Oh man, I'm so grateful I looked at my I looked at my display. I looked over at my display and I was like, oh hey, my microphone didn't pick up. I'm gonna take a guess that I didn't unmute my microphone. Oh man, I haven't had that one happen in a bit. Oh boy. I feel like I'll take this like moment. It'll be solidified in the VOD for people coming in. I was fighting a fair bit of my own imposter syndrome yesterday, which I think it happens now and then. I think it just, you know, it's one of those things. It's like, oh, every once in a while, you know, I have to deal with the tough part of being a solo dev, which is, I think when you work primarily by yourself, it's like, obviously I've worked with other people, and you know, I do stuff with other people, you know, collabs. I try to, you know, communicate with streamers and other devs, but you know, like 90% of my day is by myself. You know, I work alone. I make my projects. You know, I write the books alone. I work on the games alone. You know, but it is tough though when it's like, you know, it's like sometimes it does happen where I look at myself and I'm like, am I doing well? Do I feel confident in myself? Am I doing okay? And I think at this point in my career, it is also difficult because, you know, it's like when you're one voice in the internet, it is insanely hard to make it echo, to make it reach, to make it, you know, resound. And that means that sometimes the stories you tell and the things you really put your heart and passion into don't get to reach the people that they need to yet. And, you know, obviously I think it's like, it's good that my work can stay where it is, and that, you know, it's like as I do more people will be able to see them. So those stories will finally reach those people, and that's good, but it is really hard. The last couple years have been pretty tough, you know. It's like, I'm just grateful because I'm grateful for my own hubris at times, because I think it takes a certain level of arrogance to believe that I deserve to be seen. Which it is arrogant to put it like that, but I think in a more positive way, it's that I really think that the work I'm doing is really good, and I really want people to see it. So I put a lot of heart into what I do, because I'm like, well, I believe it's good. I believe wholeheartedly that's good. But also I'm grateful for those moments of knowing I made someone happy, you know? Like, the one I always find is whenever I get a YouTube comment on one of the VODs, you know, it's like, I treasure those, because it's like, oh yeah, because every time I see one that says, hey, I've been enjoying the series so far, I love this game as a kid, or I see, you know, those ones where it's like, oh, I really like this moment, that was funny, or I see something like that. Those little things I cherish, I hold them, because it's like, well, yeah, this is exactly what I'm hoping for. And, you know, it's like, I hope that the books and the music and you know, Red Genie gets to get those as well. At least more of them, you know, because I want them to get... And it's not because... It's not for me. It's that I cherish that the thing I did, you know, the VOD I put out, the stream I recorded, the little meme I made, so that made someone happy. And it's like... It's equal parts for that work, and because I know I did my job, you know, that I made someone happy. And that's all that's what I strive for, so... But I had to... Sometimes it is tough when, you know, it's like you go through a dry spell in that respect. But I'm happy I fought through it, though. Because it's like, I get knocked down all the time. I do get... It is extremely difficult some days to stand up like that, but... I get myself back up every time. It's almost like frustrating. It's sometimes frustrating for me, because I know I'll get back up again. And it's just a matter of me having to, you know, get my footing again, and just, okay, get back up. And it is almost frustrating, because it's like, well, rats. It's really hard to be, you know, like, hard to stay frustrated when I know I'm gonna get back up. Blake, how's it going today? Okay, I should probably check the book. Enough of me rambling about my personal gripes and my personal issues. I have other things I need to do. Just celebrating? Ooh, excellent. What are you celebrating? Wait, let me see. Wait. Today's my birthday. Yes, you told me. Yes, I was like, my brain was like, wait, birthday, and then I went like Blake's birthday, Oh, right! Happy birthday. My brain was like, wait, you told me this. I was like, wait? Happy birthday, that's excellent. Oh, man. How can anyone be upset when there's a birthday today? There's no time for this. We must continue. Let's see, what am I doing again? Let's see. Eva Sunflora. I need to read this book so I understand what I have done. Alright, Delibird. Okay. Just looking at this, like, what am I looking at here? We need to catch a Heracross next. Okay. And then there's Ice. Oh, we need to beat Venus still, and then we need to fight Ein. Why did I call him Ice? I always call him Ice for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. But hey, I hope your day's been filled with some real good stuff. Everyone deserves to have a good day on their birthday. So at least it's like the one day a year that I think is reserved for that person to be having a good one. Just eating dinner. Oh, what'd you get? What you got today? I had to go out because I had to go take my car in for service, and they were longer. KFC. That's quite good. It's kind of funny. When I was a kid, I wasn't super into KFC, but as I grew older, it was like, okay, no, this is some good stuff here. Mainly just because it's like it satisfies that need for. It's like a catharsis in food form. Be the way I'd put it. Hello, Venus. I don't think I'm ready for this fight, am I? No, you know what? I am. Oh, that team. Wait, this team is jank. What the heck? Sweet. Let's see. Melodic, Blossom, Raichu, Wigglytuff, Misdreavus. How do I fight this? How do I fight this team? She doesn't have her Steelix anymore, which is really weird. So, I could go Suicune, Raikou team. That might work. Or I could do. See, the only question mark I see there is that it's gonna be tough for me to deal with. They're all monotypes, so it's a little weird. But I need to have something. Huh. I don't know. This team is weird. I could just go Suicune, Raikou and just sweep, and that might work. Yeah, that should work. I probably should level up everybody again later, but let's start with this. Hello. That darling boy and girl. Okay, so I'm rather tired of waiting. Now say your goodbyes. It's time to be as serious can be. Alright, let's fight. We get to start the stream with a battle beyond battles. Okay, this is gonna be tough. I can already... Okay, I need to swap out Raikou right away. Or not Raikou, Suicune. Suicune needs to get swapped out straight away, because that's instant death. Okay. Pokemon. I could swap out to Hitmontop and try it. Wait, no, they're both gonna attack with special attacks. I'll swap out to Umbreon. Umbreon's a moderately safe switch, I think. Maybe. I could go for the safer Thunderbolt. No, let's Rain Dance and go into Thunder and just start spamming Thunders. Yeah. Today's a good day. Today's a good day for. I think today's a good day for some long-standing celebrations. Thunder Wave. No, that's going towards Umbreon. Okay. Synchronize should work though. Yep. Okay. Not too bad. Stun Spore. Oh, it was to guarantee the paralysis. Interesting. Interesting technique. Let's see if it pans out. I am gonna taunt Blossom, however, because I don't know what Blossom can do. I'm uncertain what is possible here. Not very effective. Yeah, this isn't gonna be very good. Sludge Bomb. Interesting. Cloudy, you got second today. How's it going today, Cloudy? Meowdy. Meowdy. Oh my god, the status ailments. What is it with every single member of this team throwing status ailments down? Oh no. I exist. How's it going today? Okay, I can already tell this fight is going to suck. This fight already is not fun. Okay, let's... I guess I'm just gonna gang up on Raichu and try and get rid of him, I guess? I don't know. Could probably go for Blossom instead, but man, this is just rough. This battle's already just like the worst. This one's just the worst. What I could do is swap out Raikou and later heal Raikou up, maybe. That might help. I definitely need to handle this. This is a mess. This is a whole mess. This battle is definitely this is already devolved so hard. This is already going so wrong. It's just so awful. Okay, I need to swap out. I need to swap out Raikou because we do need that for later. Okay, Pokemon. Swap out to Espeon, maybe? Try to go for Psychic on Blossom, try to knock it out. Yeah, this boss battle is already going horribly. I guess I say horribly, but we haven't. No one's gone down yet, but it's definitely not going well. I think this fight is definitely a problem. We certainly are fighting. Okay, the crit is awful. Oh. Well. That's great. I feel like it's worse knowing that this can only get worse. Okay. I think if I can get a Psychic off, it'll be fine. Do we have how many full restores do we have? 1. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. We get 1 shot to do that. Good to know. You know, I knew that wasn't a good gamble to take, but I kind of needed to. I will say I wasn't expecting Blossom to be sweeping me, but here we are, I guess. I was not expecting Blossom sweep. I guess I couldn't have really planned ahead for it, huh? Okay. Wait, don't you know Ice Beam? Or am I... You have Aurora Beam. Okay, that should be fine. It's not good. it's not a good plan, but it's my plan. God dang it. Well. Okay, how many revives do we have, I guess is the secondary question. Because we have... Okay, we have 3. We could revive... You know what? I'd rather use 2 turns to just use 2 different items on Raikou rather than... I'd rather use 2 items on Raikou than waste the full restore that we'll need. We're gonna need it later. I already know that. Why are you so much faster? Oh, wait, I just realized they have effort values. Aw. It just occurred to me that I think all these Pokemon actually have effort value, they're juiced up. Which is now making me realize how every single battle, how I lost every battle that I played in this game. I am now beginning to realize why I lost so many battles when I was a kid. Because I don't think there is any reasonable way that I would have lost these battles if there wasn't already some disadvantage. Also, dang it, Suicune. I think I'm just gonna lose off of Confusion. I think I just lose on Confusion. I'm also very surprised by the odds of this, because we are losing every single roll that we need to land in terms of us staying alive. We are losing because we haven't gotten a single Aurora Beam off. We haven't been able to get through paralysis in like 3 turns. Suicune, please. Thank God. Wow, that still did nothing. Holy, this is a legendary Pokemon, and it did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. That is wild. Okay, what can I do to help my... What? All right, you know what? We need to just paralyze heal. We need to use one of the... We just need to heal Umbreon and Paralysis, because this is just getting annoying. It's like, at this point, I'm just more frustrated that... I'm more frustrated... Wait, whose turn? Oh, it was on Blossom's turn. Okay. I'm almost more frustrated that I have to continuously deal with Blossom's nonsense than anything. Okay. Hurt by poison, though, so that... Okay, this is actually good, because I think I have a dumb idea. I think this will work. That is so much faster. I am really curious now, though, if... Just genuinely thinking about... How strong are these Pokemon that I am barely hanging on at the same level? Because that implies a stat difference that I wasn't ready for. She still has, like, She still has, like... Yeah, she still has Melodic as well after this, so we don't even... It's not even guaranteed we can get out of this like this. Oh, brother. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is swap... Since I have the swap, I'm gonna swap... Not Umbreon. I'm gonna swap Suicune out for Hitmontop, I think. I will try to knock out Blossom at least. I think that would be good. This is going awfully. This is an awful first battle. I apologize. I was kind of hoping that this would work well, but we're moving. At least Intimidate should lower Wigglytuff's power, but then again, I don't know. I don't know. I think Milotic is going to be the scariest thing on the field, so... I could try and Confuse Ray it. I could try and Confuse Ray, and maybe that'll help. I don't know. I do really like Milotic, though. Milotic's cool. I was correct to throw out Hitmontop. Yeah, we'll Confuse Ray, and then... Yeah, we're gonna Triple Kick. I'm actually surprised Milotic is slower than Umbreon, but... That might just be me being a little confused. Oh god. Well, that's awkward. I like that that Attract failed only because we already failed. Might be okay? Yep, there we go. Hey. I'm actually surprised that worked out. I'm just gonna chalk this up to I get my good luck and she got her good luck, so I'll just take what we can get. Shame we can't get a Milotic in this game, because, man, very cool Pokemon. I think Pokemon Snap is the reason why I actually really like Milotic. Because Pokemon Snap gives you that cool mission where you get to hang out. And you get to see the Milotic in, like, the forest lake. It's very cool. Thank you for the hydrate, Cloudy. Oh, we got a flinch. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, man. Whew. Been a while since we've gotten a flinch off of Bite. Hey! This game definitely makes you realize how important stat boosting moves are, because one agility being enough to outpace everybody else on the field is insane. Oh, man. Thank you for the stretch. Definitely needed it today. Ooh. Beat Venus. I don't want to do this anymore. Venus... I like how she's complaining like I'm not the one who was getting slapped around. Me lose again on pride not stand for. Here, take this thing away. For that I want your silence of this battle never happened. I got blue ID badge. I shall forget that I ever battled you. Yes, that's what I'll do. That's what happens when you play people on Pokemon Showdown if you beat them. They just like, I'll just ignore that. That L doesn't, it won't exist as long as I don't, acknowledge it, it never happened. Okay, we're gonna go revive. There's another shadow Pokemon up ahead. We have to catch a Heracross, which I can already tell is going to make my brain hurt. If only because a bug fighting type, it probably knows Mega Horn and... You know what? It probably knows Reversal, which means I can't even keep it at low health for long because I know it's going to cook me if I do. So I need to think critically about how I'm going to deal with it. And by that I mean I should probably get out a Pokemon that knows Hypnosis. Do I have anybody who knows Hypnosis that won't get cooked immediately by being near a Heracross? Save our game really quick just so we can keep our win. Our W is prepared. Do we have anybody who has Hypnosis that won't die immediately going in the vicinity of... Or at least... Okay, so... Well, man, that level deficit. Yeah, this is gonna be a little tough, huh? Closest we have is Stantler, but Stantler is gonna explode if we put Stantler in there. That's less than ideal. I could technically bring Ampharos and use Thunder Wave. That might help, maybe. I think that's probably our best bet. We'll just bring Ampharos along. And... I think we'll swap for Raikou for now. I don't think... This next fight, I don't think we need to worry so much, but... Let's see, Ein is kind of scary though, so... We are going to need to worry about Ein at some point, but... I think first we'll get Heracross and then come back, and we'll save. As much as I don't want to, because I feel like it'll be a pain to run all the way back and all the way forward again, but at this point it would be better to be safe because we want to catch every Pokemon, so. Alright, do we have a netball? We do. Okay, cool. We have a netball, so that's huge. That's huge for catching Heracross. I remember not really liking Heracross. It's like Heracross, Pinsir, and at the time they were, you know, like, well, sort of stage 1 Pokemon, but Electabuzz and Magmar also didn't really get... They weren't really my favorites until later. Let's see. Did I already fight the guy with the Heracross? Or am I going crazy? No. Huh. Okay, where is this dude with the Heracross then? When you go to Ein. Enter the form... Okay. Did I already battle him? Because he should be on the way over to Ein. Which would... I hope that's not the case, because that would mean that I've already messed up. Yeah, this is Ein. Where's this guy, then? Then where's the guy with the Heracross? Because that... Does he only show up after I beat Ein, or is it... I'm a little... Is it bad that this kind of scares the crap out of me? Because now I'm worried that I already screwed up catching something. Okay. I might want to... I think I have a really dumb idea for this, actually. Because I also see what the opponent is going to do. We're going to lead like this, and then we're going to give... I'm going to give the experience share to Ampharos for later. Okay. I'm guessing then that must mean that we run into the guy with the Heracross on the way back, maybe? I don't know. Or he's up ahead. I don't know. It says here there's a guy we have to battle in that spot that has a Heracross. Decipher Peon Dioge. Or dog? Hello. They have come hand in hand like a happy couple on an aimless stroll. Let me inform you, this is no picnic. You'll never defeat with such a frivolous mind. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Also, my guy is dressed... my guy is dressed so silly. Okay, so the objective is deceptively simple. We have Suicune spam Surf, and Espeon's gonna try and Psych and Psybeam out anything that can use Toxic. Okay, Surf and Psybeam. I'm gonna hope that this works. I think that's the objective. Hope it works. It almost did. Holy crap. Thunder. That's not good. That was almost a one-tap. That's terrifying. Toxic on which one? Okay, that's actually fine. In a very weird twist, this is fine. Synchronize had no effect, and that's fine. We're gonna Surf. Manectric is scary, but... Okay, that's actually a problem. Now that's a problem. Okay. I think we want to swap out Suicune for Hitmontop. And then... We have Swift again, so we can... I swear. I used Swift because I was pretty sure that he wasn't going to Hyper Potion, but I guess he will. Absolute freaking dork. The very least, we can Intimidate, so if he wants to use Fly, he's not going to get it. That's fine. I'll take it. We'll just have to play ball. It sucks, but we have to do it. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We definitely are going to go buy items after this. Okay. I'm gonna triple kick Manectric and Psybeam Crobat. Okay. Double protect. I see. This is really... I understand the tactic, but what a stupid move. Like it's so childish. Actually, you know what? We're gonna use Hitmontop's turn to remove... Yeah, we'll just use a full heal, it's fine. We'll remove the poison this turn because I was kind of hoping... I didn't really realize they were gonna do that, but... This is fine. So I know they're gonna... I know we can bait out a Toxic from Crobat, because I don't think that he's going to allow... Interesting. Interesting read. Because I did that this turn. So, curious read on that one. Well, that's good. This is where I feel like this is where something like Toxic, like Synchronize is very annoying for the enemy. Because Synchronize lets you just kind of maneuver around this a little bit. I'm gonna full heal again because I don't care. I will gladly go spend some more money to get one or two more. Just because I know. Okay, that means Crobat goes down, so that's good. See, I thought, when looking at the enemy team, because I looked at the team in the book, I thought that the strategy was going to be have Rhydon out first. So, and because he has a bunch of flying types. And in my head, I was like, oh, he's probably going to go for... He's probably going to go for something like a Lightning Rod tactic. Which is technically still true, because it's still technically true, if only because Manectric also has Lightning Rod, so I can't bring Raikou out and spam Thunder to destroy all the water types. Okay, we actually are gonna swap, and I think we're gonna swap into. I think we're gonna swap into Umbreon, so we can use, because then we can have Umbreon use Bite on Starmie. We can try and take down Starmie that way. Ooh, not too bad. I'm surprised that worked. I'll be honest. I don't think I was expecting that to work. Let's see. Okay, now we can swap out Hitmontop for Entei, because I think they're gonna go for either Toxic or Psychic. So, and I think Entei can handle that. And Manectric is probably gonna go down this turn from Toxic Poisoning. Completely. Oh, never mind. Well, actually, yeah, this is still good. And I was correct about the Psychic. That still hurt, but that's much less than it would have been on Hitmontop. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. And Manectric's down. This is so awful. This is just such a weird battle. Okay, yeah, there he is. Funny joke. Okay. I think we just double up Bite on the one target, I think. Yep. It always feels a little funny when you watch a Hydro Pump miss. I think at this point, this is why I don't trust Hydro Pump. It's exactly this reason where I get too scared that Hydro Pump will whiff at the worst time. And this sort of fight is the sort of thing that I think about when it comes to that. Okay, now the real problem is, how do I deal with Rhydon at this point? Okay. Intriguing. We don't have any means to stop that, do we? No. We could... Okay, wait. We could absolutely revive Suicune so that we can just spam. I think that'll work. It sucks that Entei has to go down, but it's fine. This isn't a Nuzlocke anyway, so I don't really mind. It's one of those things where it's like I'm so blessed that I don't have to worry about the meta rules, because holy crap. You know what's funny? You know, I will say I was thinking about this after the fact, but it did kind of strike me when I was talking about some of the mental issues I was going through this week. I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream, and I just had the thought of, like, I don't know, I feel like I probably could have clarified in there that I don't necessarily talk about that kind of stuff just to, like, be like, oh, it's like I don't like telling people that it's like, oh, it gets easier. It's like, no, it's just sometimes it's nice to know that it's like, hey, we're both working on it. We're all working on it in some way. Okay, let's go for... Well, it's 4 times effectiveness no matter what I do. I might as well go for stab bonus and extra damage on Pelipper. So, no reason not to. Oh ho ho. I feel like the Protect strats just don't... Maybe it's just because I feel like Protect is being carte blanche to block something is nice, but I have never found having Protect to be more important on Pokemon that, like, I think this is a great example of a good Pokemon to have it on, because a Pokemon that is inherently slower should have it. I think Protect is something that needs to be on Pokemon that are going to go last, but, and also Pokemon that have like a stall strategy in mind, but I feel like it's very easy for people to think that Protect will save them from everything, but this is not one. I'm actually surprised we actually did okay on that. He's improved since our last meeting. This guy's really surprised. I mean, it's Pokemon, guy. You just level up. It's a shame that you oppose us. Here, use this. Go on, open the door with it. Okay, we have all 4 of the keys. It waits behind the door. Why, you should see it with your own eyes. Nice. Well, I need to heal anyway. Item, deposit. I will, however, switch in Ampharos just in case. Oh, Jesus. Okay, what? I know the book said something that I would get an email at this point, but what did I get? Greetings, Egan. I wanted to let you know, I'm not familiar with high-tech things, so I've only learned how to type in words. Incidentally, if you're ever in... Oh, wait, oops. You're ever in... How do I move this down again? How do I move up and down on the thing? I genuinely forget how to move up and down in the email. Okay, wait. I'm guessing this is just... What? Why does it not move? It's Z? No. I'm gonna guess that he says come visit him in Agate Village, which is a weird timing to get this in. Oh, Grandpa, the email's cut off before you get... Oh, I see. What should we do? Should we go back to Agate Village or should we keep going? I mean, I think we should go back and talk to him then, because if he's gonna send me an email, I'm pretty sure Grandpa's got something important. So we're gonna go talk to Gramps. Oh yeah, GG. We're gonna go talk to Gigi. Alright, let's leave. Yeah, there's no man here. There's no enemy. Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that... I don't know, what? Otherwise, that means I have the Heracross, which... I should see that then, when I go and look. I should have a Heracross then, right? God, this is what happens when you play... This is also what happens when you don't play a game for a moment, and you forget what you did. I didn't really look in the box super carefully anyway, so hang on. Let me go look. I'm gonna be real scared if I didn't catch a Heracross, because that means that I didn't get... It means I don't have all the Pokemon. There is no Heracross in here, so what's the deal? When do I catch this Heracross then? Backward then forward. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't catch a Heracross, so what's the deal? I didn't mess up, did I? So I don't remember battling somebody with a Heracross. Huh. Because I didn't fight anybody with one. You know what? I should probably double check that now. Let me load up my own VOD and go check, because now I'm scared. Now I'm just like, I'm thinking too much about it, but I think... But it's like, I don't remember actually seeing that, so that's why I'm kind of confused. Okay, pop open my own VOD. Scroll to the end, like 350. That's the Delibird fight. Okay. That's the end of stream. I didn't go past that point up to then. Okay, so I didn't miss it, it's just that I haven't triggered it yet? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so Okay, so I just haven't triggered the fight then. Okay, let's bring back... I'm trying to think, is the last one of... I think the only Shadow Pokemon I'm really worried about, because the last Shadow Pokemon is Tyranitar, and I'm going to use the Master Ball on that, because I don't care. That one I don't mind using the Master Ball on, because we do get a Master Ball. We get one. The other Pokemon, however, I wonder if I'll be able to catch properly using this method. I think Ampharos having Thunder Wave would be good. I think that's fine. Because most of these Pokemon don't really have the means to stop an electric type. So I think we'll go with that. That does mean I need to train. I need to train a little bit anyway. We are kind of under-leveled at this point. So we're going to need to train up anyway, so we're gonna dip out of here. Yeah, we're gonna dip back. We're gonna go talk to Gramps. Because Grandpa probably has something we need. And by something we need, I mean I know exactly what it is. Because what else could it be at this point in the game? I will say, Emeraldo got some art of me and him in the cool motorcycle from this game, and it looks so freaking cool. It's like it is awesome. Cargadon looks great in that art. It's like it's so freaking cool. It's good to see you back. I sent you an email. I'm quite proud of myself for that. We got it, but it's cut off before we got to do anything with Wild. That's odd. Well, since you're here, it would be just as well to tell you in person. I have a little something I like Roy to have. Please take this. The Master Ball. Now, listen, it's time for you to go. Bring down the criminal syndicate threatening world peace. Of course, thank you. Thanks, Gramps. So now we have a Master Ball. We're gonna use it on Tyranitar, and I will say, as a kid, I did not know to go. I did not come back here in time to get Tyranitar properly, so I'm gonna vindicate myself. Okay, we probably should train up a little bit. Specifically, we need to train up Ampharos, so at least a couple levels. I think what we can do is... Or we could just ball. We could just ball. Because if there's anything I understand, it's that my luck is exceptional. And my hubris is great. So I think I feel like if I try to play too cautiously, I'll straight up crack under pressure. So I think what we're gonna do is we are gonna swap back to Raikou, but we are also going to specifically just prep for anything. And we're gonna win. Plain as. We're gonna get 3 more of these, so we have some full heals left over. Let's get... I think we want some extra Ultra Balls, I guess. Timer Balls we're gonna want too, but I think 10 Ultra Balls will be nice. 10, and then we'll get an extra Timer Ball just in case. Very cool. Alrighty, and we're gonna go buy as many Hyper Potions as we can. That is our objective. Not what I wanted to do. Oops. Oh, you know what? You know what's funny? I probably could just check the PDA and see if I missed Heracross. Snag list. Did I miss Heracross, or am I just a fool? Okay, no, I didn't. I physically never saw... I never saw Heracross. Okay. Good. It's like, I know it's such a weird thing for me to be hung up about, but it's funny that of all the Pokemon to be worried about, I'm not a particularly big fan of Heracross. I think it's just because it's the same reason why I'm not a big fan of Golem. Is that I think it's just because when I was a kid, I didn't really like Pokemon with 4 times weaknesses, because it was a very easily exploitable shot to take, especially given that type coverage was just a thing that I ran into all the time. There are no Hyper Potions here. We could buy 10 Super Potions. We could buy well, no, we want Hyper Potions. You know, there is no reason for us to skimp on that. We need to get Hyper Potions. We could also get Lemonades, but I think Hyper Potions, specifically for where we're going, Hyper Potions are the better pick. Because we want something that will... We want something that'll full pickup. Let's see, where do I buy this from? I guess it would be the under. I don't know. I'm gonna drink some water and think. Hope everyone's doing well. This weekend is going to be kind of quiet, I think. Graciously. I think tomorrow is going to be the last real hurdle before I can sit and take a break. So we'll see, we'll see. Welcome to the Under Colosseum info. You know what? I just realized I've never done this Colosseum. I know it sounds weird, but maybe this could be where this could be a place for us to practice a little bit. Because we do need a little bit more level. We need a little bit more leveling. Because we are getting cooked in these battles, so... I am gonna swap to Raikou, I think. Am I gonna regret this decision? No. And I know why, and it's specifically because I happen to know pretty well that of all things that I could do, the problem is that Ampharos' speed will get me killed. If I need to get a Thunder Wave before an Earthquake comes out, I know that I won't get that. And also, I think just having something like, because Raikou's fast, having set up for Rain Dance would be nice. So I think what we're gonna do is go in with this team. I think this will be fine. I think we'll be fine. Let's go in. You'll enter, wonderful. Will you go in right now? Yes. I wish to win. I just realized we've never been in. I've never seen this Colosseum before. This place is kind of cool. I've absolutely never seen this place. Hearing that kids call you the hero, I'm taking you down. I like the dudes in the back just in the, like, watching through the cages. Okay, we are definitely in trouble level-wise, but we got this. I think I got this. I will say, rain dancing a bunch of water types is probably a dangerous move, but let's go for it. Hey! Wipeout, huh? Well, that was quick. I'm actually kind of surprised that went down so fast. Okay, good. We have ice-type moves, so that's fine. That's just fine. We are so good. Mud Sport. Electricity's power is weak. Oh, clever. Ah, clever. That is gonna be a bit of a problem. However, I don't know if this will be enough to stop me. Ooh, okay. You know what's the thing I'm thinking of right now? Knowing how many Pokemon have Fake Out. I think Sableye is like the poster child for me of seeing Fake Out. Like Makuhita, Hariyama, and Sableye. Those three are the ones I think of the most whenever I think of this is a Pokemon that will have Fake Out and will abuse it. The thing I recall most, I don't know why it strikes me, is that I know very well that I think the meme is that, what is it, Incineroar in the later gens? Incineroar having Fake Out is apparently a competitive move, and I'm not really sure why. I don't actually know what I know it's like Intimidate, Fake Out, Incineroar is like a thing. I don't know what the technical reason is, but I understand that that is a thing. Wow, actually, Gust actually doing work is kind of sad. All things considered, that's kind of sad. I don't know why, but it is a little funny seeing Gust as a legitimate option. But then again, Gust is using physical attack, yeah? So, because all the moves stat usage is based on type at this point, so that one I remember pretty well. Okay, yeah, we are. I was worried with the level difference, but I'm not that concerned right now. I definitely think good team comp is going to be key more than my levels at this point. I think having Rain Dance on tap is nice because it means that Thunders are more consistent and I can rely on them. So you beat Venus, big deal. What is this guy Hesley talking about? He's the shorthand version of Nestle. Okay, what is it with all these guys that have water types? Did I miss the ride on? Did I miss the ride on something? Is this just the water type gym? Am I crazy? Okay, we're gonna Rain Dance, and it is risky Rain Dancing constantly for water types, but I think getting the thunders is more important to me than worrying about how the rain dance could benefit my opponent. Interesting pick. Vigoroth. Why this Pokemon? I love the music. I feel like the collection of games I played as a kid is definitely why I really love rock music in video games. It definitely has a lot. It has a lot to do in terms of influences on how I develop the musical identity I like for video games. Because using the conventions of rock and like metal and those different genres, you know, jazz, rock, and metal. You put those three together, and you just use instruments for their tone. You get some cool stuff. Like you get some really cool musical effects and ideas that you wouldn't really get if you tried to play, for a lack of better terms right now, by the rules. Like I used my rock and metal roots to write Red Genie soundtrack because it's like, well, no, I'm using orchestral instruments, sure, but nothing said I had to use them in an orchestral way. Like I don't have to play like Bach or Mozart. It's like, no, I'm gonna use Slash and Tom Morello because that's way more interesting. It's like you use a violin line to play something that you would hear in a Slipknot band, and it's like, yeah, you play Slipknot with a violin. It's like, it sounds awesome. Use a cello to play a riff, you know, like with the Phrygian mode. It's awesome. It's cool. Shadow Pokemon's got nothing to do with me. What is this Lady Tamon? Okay, is it gonna be the third person in a row with water Pokemon? Okay, almost. I appreciate her restraint to bring a Noctowl. Okay, Noctowl's the big threat though, so we're gonna go for that first. I actually probably could get away with not using Rain Dance, but I think I will anyway, just to make sure that we can Thunder on a Azumarill second turn. Yeah, oh, never mind. Okay, we're gonna need to... Intriguing. Double team tactic? She's spamming double team. Kind of weird. Kind of strange, all things considered. But let's see what we can do. Four Pokemon too, so... we can go for Surf. Have a bit of an idea. It's a bit experimental. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. We're going to try... I'm just hoping there isn't another water type behind that. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, Curly. Interesting. Traced Raikou pressure. That's annoying. Kind of frustrating, all things considered, but... we're doing pretty solid, I think. Definitely feel a lot more confident doing this battle, though. We haven't seen Noctowl do an attack, though. So, I'm not sure what Noctowl's capable of doing attack-wise, and we will never know. Just immediately knocked out. Oops. Pelipper. Does Pelipper have Water Absorb? I always forget. What is the ability Pelipper has? I'm pretty sure I'll find out if it has Water Absorb when Curly is done getting knocked out. Okay, not Water Absorb. I don't know what it has. I feel like this game really highlights how big Pelipper is. If you saw Pelipper, you would be scared it would like eat your dog. Namaha, how's it going today? I'm very happy that let's see, where is it? It's, here it is. I'm happy I have the Nonica box. I'm still happy I have that. I'm good, how about you? I'm doing good. I'm feeling leagues better today. Yesterday was a little rough for me, but today I'm like, I started out pretty good. I kind of lost some time today because I had to take my car in, and then it was gone for like a long time. But longer than I expected. But I was able to get a lot of Christmas and birthday shopping done. Because I have 2 birthdays to go to, end of the month and into the beginning. And then I also have, and I also got some Christmas shopping done. Because I saw something that spoke to me for a friend of mine. So I was like, okay, cool. This lady's talking about Krebel? Why is this lady Saint Performer? I don't know why I like reading this as Saint Performer Krebel. The Saint Performer. She who performs. Okay, I should not go for the Rain Dance turn 1 because I need to get rid of Vileplume. Or at least land Aurora Beam. But today's been a good one. I'm very happy with how today went. Let's see if this works. Hey, knockout. Not too bad. Okay, there is something very funny we can do with Kecleon right now. We have to get rid of Vileplume first just to be safe, but we do have something very funny we can do. Wait, who's that going on? Suicune. Okay, that's fine. Not great, but fine. There is something I just realized we can do that is very silly. Okay, we're going to Surf, and we're going to... It's not gonna be super effective, but I think I might want to hit Vileplume with the Thunderbolt. Now, as long as Suicune hits the Surf, we're good. Eugh, that's rough. As long as Suicune hits Surf, we're good. You know what's the one I remember Kecleon being in the most? I remember Kecleon in Pokemon Pinball more than anything. Because I remember the boss fight where you have to catch the Kecleon, and you have to keep finding it, and it was just insanely hard for me as a kid. I don't know why. I'm not sure why it was hard either. It's just like, it just kind of was one of those boss fights that you just have difficulty with as a kid. I couldn't really tell you why I found it a problematic fight to win. We could swap in Espeon and I'll have Raikou Thunderbolt Kecleon to see if we can knock him out. Because it'll be super effective this time, so... We'll see if my Gambit paid off. It almost did. Okay, cool. I'm very happy that worked. It's such a stupid tactic. It feels like a tactic it feels almost kind of cheap because you're just playing his type change ability against him, but it also makes sense that you could play it against him. And in double battles, it's extremely risky to have a Kecleon. Okay, so it's electric type now. I don't have any ground types. Now we'll set that Hitmontop because he's lowest level anyway, so that works out. I hope everything's going well today. I hope everyone's prepping for a good weekend. I know for me, I'm probably going to be working. I think I have some writing I really want to get done. So I'm very much on the. I'll probably be working a little bit this weekend. I will of course make some time to play games though. Yeah, and I have stream on Saturday, so Hollow Knight. So yeah, I'm sure I'll figure out some time to just like hang. Sharpedo. Okay. I have a feeling it's going to actually be a little difficult to stop Sharpedo from doing something that's going to be difficult to deal with. Also, man, the high rolls on the Fury Swipes is killing me right now. Okay, let's swap into Umbreon, because I know... I'm guessing Feint Attack. If I were a betting boy, it would be Feint Attack. Oh, thank you, Claudia. But yeah, Oh, it was Bite. Still good I accounted for it. But I think I'm happy that I got through all of the toughest stuff this week, and now have the chance to just kind of build on it with the weekend. Have a good weekend. Okay, now it's just 1-to-1. Well, it's 1-to-2, but still. It does not matter. Oh, he has Surf. You know what? Probably good that he has Surf, because that would kind of suck if you have high speed and don't have a means to deal with 2 opponents. Yeah, Sharpedo is a really fast Pokemon, though. Base speed is insane. We'll see if this might be enough, maybe? Might be enough to knock out. We'll see. It was. Okay, cool. It was enough to knock out, so that's good. Hey, excellent. Whew. Beat Krebel. She failed Mistress Venus. Well, that's a shame. I'll see you later. How much money do I get for winning this? That's what I really care about. How about what's the cash prize here? You're the champion. You bow fabulously. Please accept your cash prize, 7,000. Okay, pretty good. And TM37, which I don't remember what that is. What is TM37? Sandstorm. Well, that's not awful. Just not the best either, huh? Now, I do know that the disc we need for that is at there's a place later we go to get the disc for the old man. Alright, hello. Alright, did you meet up with that Silva guy? He's saying something about going to check out Realgam Tower. Where's that tower anyway? Okay, I just realized we didn't see Silva over there, did we? Did we ever see Silva? I might need to go talk to Silva up top then. I might need to go talk to Silva. Wait, shop. I'm gonna go topside and talk to Silva. Because I think I need to ask him some stuff. Pokemon Mart. Oh, we could just buy max potions outright. Okay, that's kind of cool. And we can buy those. Let's see. Snow and Blizzard. Hyper Beam. Creates a wall of light. That's Reflect. Negates all damage. Oh, Protect. Safeguard. Thunder? Well, Thunderbolt, maybe. I don't know why I'm able to name these off the top. Okay. Wait, is this hidden power? Interesting. Honestly, the one that I would be mostly interested in buying would be probably getting Protect for any Pokemon specifically would be nice, but I don't think we need it right now. I do think I want to buy some full restores though. Yeah, we're gonna buy 6. I think having some full restores on tap will be very helpful. I think it'll be extremely key for acquiring what we need. I think the specifics will be very helpful. I don't know if it'll be the most life-saving thing ever, but it'll definitely matter when it matters most. Having the full restores will be nice. I think specifically the one I'm worried about with this is... I think it is going to actually be... There's a guy... We have to deal with... Yeah, Gonzap. Okay, excuse me. Ma'am! Too bad for you, the elevator's locked. I just came out of the elevator! What is wrong with you, lady? Okay, whatever. I'll slap you too. It's just like, okay, cool, I guess. I guess this lady is just going to make it my problem that I came out of the elevator. I came from the out and into the in, and then you said no. I don't understand you, lady. Whatever, I'll fight. I think we're strong enough at this point, though, to throw hands, so it's fine. Yeah, we can just mash A now. Feels like Golden Sun fights where you can just mash A. Yeah, I will say, having now finished Golden Sun 1, it does feel like, at least Golden Sun, and now we're into the Lost Age, it does feel like I never had played Golden Sun before I made Red Genie, and now that I look at the two next to each other, it is kind of like, it is going to be very hard for me to continue to convince people to do that, to think that I didn't, because, man, it absolutely looks like the two games have a lot of similarities that are completely just by... It's interesting because it feels like two different games being made at two very different contexts, yet they share DNA for various reasons, which is kind of cool. It is also very strange. Let's see. Okay, well we have the Master Ball, we have items, we can go back to Realgam Tower. I don't know why it's hard for me to say it, but I know there's an A in there. It's Realgam. Realgam. I like this crystal. What is it showcasing right there? I just realized that the image is something specific. What is that? It looks like a stone wall. It looks like... Is that Agate Village? Oh. Excuse me. Oh, welcome to the tower. Oh, okay, thank you. I appreciate this man welcoming me. Okay, where is this freaking guy with the... Yeah, I just haven't seen this guy who has the hair across them. Maybe I battle him before I go forward? Maybe that's just it? You know what, that's probably what it is, because I probably will try to access the... I'll probably try to access the door, and then I'll get attacked or whatever. If I were a betting boy, that would be what I think would happen. That seems like the kind of thing that would be easy and fun to do to surprise the player with a battle before you get to go through the door. And it'll be a guy named Dioge. Diage? Diog. How does one pronounce D-I-O-G-E? Is it like Diego? Is it Diogi? Dog. Or do we just go Dio? What do we call him? Red. I can read colors. Green. You know what does intrigue me about this? Why is it that we have... Why is it that I have to specifically open this place using a 4 keypad door? How does anyone else get in here? Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Oh, stop right there. I can't very well let you go any farther. Oh, hi, dog. Well, there he is. Oh, why was I worried? Didn't need to worry about a thing. Just needed to keep moving forward. Just like I was telling myself earlier that it's just a matter of going forward. Just keep it moving. Thank goodness none of you guys use physical attacks. They get in by climbing the ceiling, apparently. You're kind of right, Emeraldo. Also, how's it going today? You know what? Where the hell did he come from? The ceiling is clearly very high. I don't know how high, but it's up there. It is up there. He's still up there. He's just up there. Dropped out of the universe. Oh, God. Okay, here he is. Here's the boy. Okay, there's that boy. Alright, that's gonna hit him, so... Oh, thank goodness, that does nothing. I mean, he was kind of right. I was kind of right. He had an Ariados and other bugs. He has a full bug team. Okay, we need to. I'm gonna put Confuse Ray on Heracross for now, just to try and slow him down. But I'm very scared of him. Okay, Confuse. Oh, excellent. Oh God, wait a minute. Oh, he is strong. This boy is beefy. I appreciate. Okay, we might need to use this one. Maybe. I don't know. Heracross is really good, but Heracross is strong. I just don't. It's just like you're one aerial ace away from losing your fighting type Pokemon, you know? And that does kind of make me worry. You know what? Actually, we could probably... you know what? You're kind of on a disadvantage here. A little bit. But we should be okay. The Shadow Pokemon is a problem, but we are... Bug is strong against Dark. It's also... Well, he's also a fighting type, too, which is... Heracross being bug fighting means that he actually has the in to defeat both of my Pokemon, but it should be fine. Now, there are 2 keys that we're gonna need for this particular victory. I think the big one for winning this is going to be... Let's see. Let's do Reflect, and... I can probably use Bite. If I can fish... I could... Well, wait, no, I'm not faster. I don't think I can fish for... I don't think I can fish for flinches. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, yeah, Umbreon's down. The wall shattered. Oh, yeah, and he broke my Reflect. He broke Reflect. You know what? I just realized... I just thought about how dumb of a thought it was to use specifically using Reflect against an opponent that spams Brick Break. It's probably one of the dumbest things I've done. Like, it's specifically the move that stops that ability. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. We're kind of okay with that, though. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to whittle down Heracross so we can catch it. Shadow Rush. Umbreon was kind of a battle against the 2 Heracrosses, Omega busted back then. Yeah, the thing I forget is how actually strong Heracross is in this gen. I know in a later gen, I think it's because more Pokemon get access to Aerial Ace later. But in this game, where only some enemies will have it, it is absolutely going to be pretty good. Let's see, Swift again. I think I can afford a Rapid Spin. We can afford 1 Rapid Spin. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, and Umbreon's biggest strength is special defense too, so... Because Umbreon's highest stat is special defense, so his physical defense isn't the greatest, so Oh God. Ow. Okay, real problem too is that I can't really stop him because now we need to try and catch him. Okay. How do I do that? Items. Okay, we're gonna throw a net ball and hope for the best. I think that's the goal. Imagine having a 7.5 day weekend starting tomorrow. A 7.5 day weekend? What? 7.5 day weekend? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, we'll use Detect. Oh, I must have crit. Yeet. Yes! Okay, good. Got him. Got him! Whew, okay. Nobody said a word about you being this tough. Diagi... DiGiorno? This guy DiGiorno got absolutely throttled. Poor guy. Alright, I'll be back. I need to... My workplace is this thing called Leadership Week, so long story short means we don't have to work. Oh! A weekend that goes a full week, though, is insane. That is cracked. I do envy you. I envy this vacation. Like, granted, it does kind of suck because that means you don't get to make money, but It is good because you get a time. We get some time off. Time to make the donuts. Ah. Ah, yes, the happy brain noise, yes. Alright, save the game. We've caught the Pokemon. Okay. I guess I really didn't need... I definitely am recognizing that my stress levels are a lot higher, because I was really worried about this boy. Yeah, this boy is strong. On one hand, time to rest and recover more. On the other hand, no money and trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, bug fighting. Oh my god, his attack stat is cracked. Let me compare that to, let's see, 132. What is that? How does that compare to, I don't know, like a legendary? How does that compare to Entei? Oh, it has a higher base attack stat than Entei. Yeah, that tracks. Could read some books. I don't know, I guess that, yeah, no, yeah, Heracross is cracked. Yeah, this is the only downside is this boy has like the worst. Oh wait, no, wait, his special defense is higher than his physical defense, meaning that psychic types won't get through the neutral, and fire won't be. It's still a threat, but it's not as bad. But yeah, flying types are kind of the only or like the big threat to Heracross. But wow, holy crap! And he has Swarm, which means that he gets to up his like because he has Mega Horn. Man. Okay, I guess now the question is, do I want to try and get him on the team? I guess the only problem is that the only Pokemon he could replace would be Hitmontop, and I kind of want to use Hitmontop as a tech option to use Intimidate. That's kind of my goal, is to use him to proc Intimidate. That's kind of that was my game plan with him. Because looking at the next set of Pokemon we have to, like, teams we have to win against, I think it would be wise to try and use... Well, actually, wait. I think that's scary. Mega Heracross is even scarier. I never got to see Mega Heracross. At least I don't recall. Yeah, the next opponent I have to deal with is a guy that is Gonzap. Physical attack was almost at 200. Good lord. Now, Gonzap might actually pose a problem because he's also a good couple levels higher. Yeah, because all of his normal Pokemon are like in the 50s. Okay, that's a problem. We might need to go train anyway, so if I'm going to make any roster changes, this would be the time. I think the only roster change would be Hitmontop. I think he's like the only one I want to swap out. You know what? Yeah, let's work on Heracross. Let's work on this boy. I think I would like to bring Heracross along. I don't know, something about this boy does inspire confidence. I could also, well, I don't have the, you also have the ability to skill link. Anytime you do moves that hit multiple times, it always hits max hits. Yeah, that sounds cracked. All right, let's get to, yeah, we're gonna go to Mount Battle. Imagine max power triple kick. Well, it'd be like all 3 hits then. So it'd be all 3 hits of that. Something like, it's the move that Scyther learns. It's the one that's like the bug. It's, I guess Pin Missile would be the other one, but there's the other one. There's a lot of bug type moves have multiple hits. I don't remember the other one though. My brain is not pulling it to memory real quick. Okay. Let's swap in a team so we can work a little. Let's work on... You know what? This team will be good. Yeah, Mega Heracross is straight up Nightmare Fuel. Let's see. Mount Battle registration. Let's continue. Cleared up to Area 7. I clicked the wrong button. I did not want to go here. God dang it. Can I go back? Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go to Area 5. Actually, we could probably go to Area 6. We could probably deal with Area 6. Continue. We want to go to Area 6. Yeah, here we go. So we're gonna go to Area 6 because I think Area 6 is probably the best place to start from at this point. Let's go to Area 50. Yeah, this won't be... This one, I just want to make sure I start a little bit easy. Also, so that we can get Heracross moving. Because we are going to need to get Heracross started on the meter. Look at this dude. I will say, yeah, because I just didn't... Wish we could get a Colosseum with Mega Forms. I would settle for having this game and XD ported to modern systems. I could settle for that. I think settling for these two games being on modern consoles would be fine. Got Mystery Dungeon with Mega Forms. That would... Well, that's true. Oh my god, he already... Why are you already aggro? What is wrong with you? We just got here, man. I brought Heracross out of the box for half a second, and he is already angry that he exists. My boy. Why is this boy so angry? Why are you so angry, Heracross? What is this lad? I have to call him out of it so he stops being so angry. Okay, calling him out of hyper mode does not seem to be as effective. It's Heracross Black. He's like Goku Black. He's been body swapped with Zamasu. I feel like body swapping with a Heracross to become the ultimate life form is a bit weird, but I understand. Shadow Rush. I was fully expecting him to get through Zamasu's livid. He's in a literal bug's body. I mean, granted, he has a high attack stat, so... Oh, good lord. Everybody's paralyzed. This is not a great inaugural fight for Heracross. These guys are 5 levels lower, and we are getting cooked. He's doing his best right now, but man. And there we go. Big hit. That didn't even knock it out. That's crazy. Heracross, please. My guy. Come on. I think that's just a knockout. I think Heracross is just down. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, what? Okay, we are going to be responsible and swap out Heracross so he doesn't get angrier at me. I don't think we need him being angrier about his situation. This Heracross is angry. It's actually pretty similar to the experience we had earlier in this series with Raikou and Suicune. Because both of them just would, like, on a dime, just start immediately trying to... You got me killed already. I didn't even get him killed. He's just, like, getting... He's getting dunked on by the RNG. Alright, well, at least we can destroy Magnemite. Perish. Yeah, that is big damage. I don't know what this Heracross's deal is, though. This boy is very angry. Wah. Okay, we're good. Please fight through confusion and paralysis. Nope, never mind. Okay. Alright then. That battle couldn't have gone any worse. I think the only thing that could have been worse is if Heracross actually got knocked out. I don't think there's any other way that could have gone worse, is if... unless he got, like, actually knocked out of the arena. Yeah, I definitely feel like I underestimated Heracross's game, though. He is very strong. I am definitely wondering now, though, if... Because I know that one of the things we're going to need to do for later is I need to grind for cash so we can get items for stat raising. So it may be prudent for me to start doing Colosseum challenges for leveling so we can get money and experience. Because we absolutely need it. Because we need the money to buy stat boosting items. And also speed boosting ones. Like specifically, the thing I want to do is get Carbos and the stat, the attack stat of the Pokemon. Because we're gonna need that for later. We won't do it yet, I don't think, because I think it'll be... Oh, we can learn Psychic? Yes. I think we'll just replace Psybeam. I think the other 3 moves are actually important enough for... Because having Swift is going to be very helpful for both catching Pokemon and for guaranteeing hits against double... You know, if a Pokemon uses Double Team a lot. And then... I think Reflect and Helping Hand will be nice. Okay, we need to... I'm gonna calm this boy down because we are trying to get his meter down quickly. So whatever we can do to help that will be very, very helpful. So we'll do that. I do kind of wish that there was more... I appreciate Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for having some gimmicks that were outside of Pokemon's norm. But I definitely think that more gimmicks like the Shadow Pokemon would be really fun. I actually wouldn't mind. I feel like this is a weird thing. I wouldn't mind if they decided one day to make Shadow Pokemon a real temporary thing in a mainline game. Like, I'm not sure how it would work, but I wonder... I kind of like the idea, though, of Shadow Pokemon becoming a real problem. I think it's just because I'm curious to see how the actual mainline games would handle the story element in general, but we'll see. Thankfully, they seem to be taking their time making the next Pokemon game, so I'm curious what will come next, because I know the Switch's successor is on the way. So I'm curious what will come of that. I definitely know that I will probably end up getting one. I'm not really sure how everything will work with like the Switch and whatever the Switch's successor is. I just hope that whatever I can do, I can just like, you know, transfer data over, that sort of thing. That it would be very nice to have the ability to transfer data between local systems so that the setup is just kind of quick and easy. Because it would be frustrating to have to do all that setup manually. This boy does get angry very fast. Seems to me that... I'm guessing that the higher level Shadow Pokemon are just inherently more... They just kind of go Hyper Mode a lot faster, I would guess. I can't really think of another reason why Heracross has gone Hyper Mode almost every turn. Because he is extremely aggro. So I would guess it's probably that higher level Pokemon go Hyper Mode faster, maybe? Not really sure. The very least, that is his first meter already done. So I think we'll be able to... We might be able to get him done within 1 or 2 areas of Mount Battle. We'll see. They confirmed it's backwards compatible. Hope that means all my digital purchases. I would guess so. I don't think they would exclude digital purchases for no reason. It would be kind of weird if that wasn't the case. But if it's literally just... I think the thing that I hope is the case, and this is just me speculating, my earnest hope with the Switch's successor is that it's literally just a more powerful Switch. Which would just mean that, oh, it's the exact same architecture and the same system, but they've increased its power. That would be, to me, I think that would be the best case scenario, in my opinion, is that if it's just a very strong version of the Switch, maybe a bit beefier, a bit bulkier to compensate, then that would be totally fine. Because that would mean that everything that the Switch has right now can then be transferred to the new Switch, but it also means that games made for the new Switch with this new hardware could be made even stronger. But I don't know. I just hope, because they said that all the games are backwards compatible, but I don't know what that's going to look like in the moment, you know? Like, what's that system going to look like when it comes out? And thankfully we have some time to find out, but I am very intrigued as to what will it be? What is the end of that road look like? Endure. That's awkward. I feel like getting Endure is just not a... It's good if I'm going for a reversal, but I don't know if reversal tactics are a great idea right now. But I know that the other thing they confirmed with backwards compatibility, though, is that the Switch games themselves will work, so I would theorize that that would include physical games. So they might be sticking with the same cartridge layout, but with their online infrastructure as strong as it is at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo are going to move towards having more downloads as part of day one installation. Which would it be intriguing, but we'll see. I think it'll be a very interesting time in the gaming space to watch Nintendo and what they do. I think especially in regards to what games they're going to make with this new system. So I think that's where I'm most intrigued, is what is this new system going to be able to do that the original Switch can't? So we'll see. We'll see. We are well past the hour mark, but I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. Because this weekend is definitely... I think it's definitely a good chance for everybody to catch up. Alright, let's see. Thanks for showing me an amusing battle. I will say, I wish I used more fossil Pokemon when I was a kid. I do not have the... I remember seeing Armaldo everywhere and never having one. I just remember specifically being kind of sad I never got to see one. I'm trying to think. Well, I guess I'll shoot it while this is an ad break. I will shoot it to the VOD viewers. What's your favorite fossil Pokemon? I think mine is still Omastar, even though like Omanite and Omastar is still my favorite. And a lot of it is just because I like how they look. They're very funny. I also like Tyrunt and Tyrantrum. Very cool. I like T-Rexes. I think Gen 6's fossils were the best. At least in my mind. But we'll see. We'll see what people think in the comments. I imagine somebody will be like, you dork. They're probably gonna be like, what? Actually, I guess, I'd forget Shieldon and Bastiodon, and they're also up there. They're number 3, I think. Now then. Let's see. Delcatty first. I think after this battle we can swap Espeon so we can start working on someone else, I think. Unfortunately, my recollection is less than stellar. We'll take a look at the team levels and see who needs the most work next. Actually, thinking about Pokemon I don't have any affiliation with, I had a Staryu Pokemon trading card from like 2001 or something, and I never got to catch a Staryu in any Pokemon game up until I think it would have been a later game that I might have streamed that I got one, but I almost never got a Staryu is one of those Pokemon I just never even realized I could get in the game. Okay, everybody's level 48. That's actually pretty, like, besides Heracross and Entei, everybody's above level 40 is like 48 and probably going to be higher soon, so. I think as long as they're level 50. I think if everybody's level 50, I think we're good. I think we're solid if we're at like level 50-ish. Yeah, it's like I think we don't want to go into these fights too strong, Because again, we do still have to catch the shadow Pokemon, and they're lower levels. So that will be a problem, especially for stats. So we don't want to get too strong, but we do want to be strong enough to be able to handle the other threats to our team. I think the big one is going to be... I actually think there's a guy before the final boss with the Tyranitar. It's this guy called Nascor. I think he's probably going to be the hardest fight because we won't have any good ways around him. Because the big problem is that he has a Metagross. He also has... Actually, wait, let me look at this team really quick. What does he have? Let's see. Nascor, Metagross, Gardevoir. So he has, like, really strong Psychic type. Xatu, Dusclops, Walrein. Blaziken. I feel like Blaziken is probably going to be... Because Blaziken's a really good Pokemon. You know what? I just had the thought. Thank goodness we're not in the era where Speed Boost Blaziken exists. Because I remember that. I remember that era. It was pain. Raw and unadulterated pain. So graciously, we don't have to worry about that, but it does mean we have to worry about the other stuff, so... Oh boy. Also, if you're this far in... I feel like I'm gonna, like, shout things for the future, but I hope that anybody watching the VOD at this point has already looked at one or two of the links in the description. There we go. My shilling complete. Okay, I will say I was not expecting Heracross to get this cooked. Still in hyper mode. Let's go for Stomp, and we'll call Heracross. Granted, Heracross's main goal right now is to get purified, so I don't need to worry too much about him getting deleted. Water Pulse. Where is that one going? Still on Heracross? Yep. Okay. Ah. Ah, poor boy. I do feel bad for him, though. I don't want to make him just go down like this. Yeah, these fights, I think, are going to be the ones that become the most monotonous. Because we are going to have to do Mountain Battle a fair bit in order to level up properly. I don't think I've ever actually gotten to the top of Mount Battle. It's not that hard because based on the level scaling, I think it ends at like level 70. I think. Because this is area 6? This is area... Well, this is... Yeah, it's area 6, so... Yeah, I'm not terribly worried. Okay, once we get his nature, we'll be better equipped to find out how to purify this boy a little quicker. Seems like battle is working just fine, but we'll see what if that remains true or not. Because it is going to be a bit of a long one. Needed some more water. I actually got on the treadmill today. I haven't been on it in a little while. I have been very bad about it, and immediately getting on it, I was very happy. I was actually quite pleased that I found myself immediately recalling how good it makes me feel to be on the treadmill. Because it's like, I feel like most problems of the body and mind can be solved through either eating better or exercising. I think, and if you're doing both, I think a lot of problems become easier to handle. It's actually why I think I've been able to do so much of my work properly, because I can definitely handle life a little bit better when... It's definitely easier to handle life itself when you're well fed and you've exercised. Because there are some stress chemicals you don't get out of your body unless you exercise. And there are some stress chemicals you don't get out of your body unless you specifically cry. That's like crying, exercising, eating good food. It's like, you have to, because there are some things you just need to get out of your system. So it is a wisdom to try your best to work those through. I appreciate that Heracross, being the ultimate life form, saw that he was attracted, and it's like, ah, yes, I will just instead, I will attack anyway. This boy does not care. Oh man, I need to stretch again. Ooh. Yeah, we have. I'm grateful that I'm working through Greenwalker's sequel. The short story collection is under review right now, so once it's done, I'm gonna ship it. It's going right out right away. It's going right out the door the moment that I get the chance, you know? Because the goal for me is I'm going to try and get that book out as soon as possible. So once the short story collection gets the A-OK, I'm gonna send it right out. That's my goal, at least. Alright, get Heracross back in here. Thankfully calling it's reducing the meter by a fair bit, actually. It's not as much as some other Pokemon get, but it might be neutral, depending on the nature. It will definitely depend on what nature he is, so we'll see. Thankfully, we can get Raikou to go first, because then we don't need to worry about entering battle with Hyper Mode. There we go. Not too bad. I'm actually kind of surprised how quick this is, but I guess I think this is slow because we're here for a while, but I don't really think about how many battles we get done in such a rapid time. Because we do get a lot of stuff. We do get a lot of battles in here every time. Wait, he's not done. He's not done yet. No, he's not. What? I swapped him out because it was water types, but I need to keep him in. All right, let's go. Yeah, I think Mount Battle is probably the part. I'm probably gonna have to do one of those Persona 3 style, you know, something and a half videos on YouTube, just so I can do some. I think some of the Pokemon purification might need to be done off stream because it is a lot. I will say I did look at Pokemon XD. If I try to do the same rules without a physical guidebook next to me so I can, you know, have a guide open without it being an actual nightmare of a thing to manage, I am going to be losing my mind. Because, oh my god, I looked up what Pokemon XD actually looks like. It's like if you look at how Golden Sun and then Golden Sun the Lost Age looks. Because Golden Sun was like 6 streams. So it's like, you know, and apparently Golden Sun the Lost Age is bigger and deeper. Well, Pokemon XD is like that at like an insane level. It's actually kind of cracked. Because this game has, I believe the final number is 48. It's 48 Shadow Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure I remember correctly the number. Just so I can remember, just so we have it down. So I believe it's 48, but let's see. Snag a Shadow Pokemon. Let's see. Pretty sure the Shadow Pokemon checklist is like back here, right? Maybe? For Gore. I'm looking through really quick. I think it's 48 in total though. But Pokemon XD has 83. Which... and that's not including wild Pokemon you can catch, because there is wild Pokemon in that game. That's not including gift Pokemon, like, there's one gift Pokemon you can get. Kind of like how you get Plusle in this game. But it's just like, it's insane. It's absolute madness how much there is to do in XD. Because 83... And you know what's worse is I remember that the 7 of those Shadow Pokemon are at the end of the game. And I say 7 because Pokemon XD does something that I've never seen a Pokemon game do. It actively cheats. It's insane. It's just absolute madness. So I do have the thought has crossed my mind that doing Pokemon XD right away, probably not on my list. I'm gonna be real. Also because I'm not really sure, once this game's done, I don't know what we're doing next, because on the one hand, we have, if I'm thinking correctly, we have, I'm trying to think ahead. I'm trying to think of how many Thursdays are there left? Because I'm not streaming, I'll probably stream during the day on, I might stream actually on the night of Black Friday, maybe? I don't know. Because I'm not streaming on Thanksgiving, because that's just doesn't make sense. But there's next Thursday, and then we skip 1, 2, 3. Because I'm not I don't think I'll stream. I don't know if I'll stream the 26th. We might just move it a day ahead. But we'll see. Because I usually take that week. I usually take the last week of the year off, like 100%. So we will see. I might do some limited streaming at the end of the year, but we'll see. But I don't know if I want to, because I know that come January, I want to start. There is a series on Thursday I want to start right away. If only because I know that I want to do so. I want to start my Atlas RPG of the year as soon as possible. I do want to start the Atlas RPG of next year, like right when January hits. I want to get right to it. 100%. Because I would like to get that series moving. Also, just because, man, I've been waiting on it for a while. So it's I already know it's going to be Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, because it'll be celebrating. Because let's see, 2022, 2023, 2024. It'll be the start of my 4th year of streaming. So I would very much like to. I would like to celebrate it with the game that started everything. So that is my plan. I'm excited to have everybody here get to learn how much Aogami. I think also the boss music from that game. I feel like that the particular music from SMT5 will definitely be, even with the Vengeance version having some differences, the music is still very much the same. So I'm expecting that to be something I'm going to be just losing my mind about seeing it again, at least in context. I listen to the soundtrack pretty regularly on Spotify too, so. Alright, we have been just kind of cooking this fight, so this is good. Ah, man. Whew, neck is really giving me trouble right now. I think it's just because I've been at my desk too much lately. That's okay. At least this fight was pretty quick and easy. I think it's good we started in Area 6, though, because that means that we can go... I like the idea, though, of doing this sort of zigzag motion up the mountain, so that we can start at an easier area each time. It also helps because I'd rather overestimate how powerful this place is, because I actually don't recall all of the different. I don't really recall quirky nature. Okay, what does quirky mean for getting shadow stuff done? Because each nature has a bearing on how different methods work. Quirky. Used in battle is #1. Okay, that's good. Check it into daycare. So going to daycare is actually really good for it. Oh, it actually has, it's not double minus, but it's 1 minus for getting called in battle. So it actually does have a debuff to, when it goes hyper mode, calling it out of it isn't as effective as other Pokemon would be. Okay. That's not awful, but that's weird. What does quirky nature actually do? I didn't actually read what the nature does. I just know that, let's see, what does this nature do? Does it say in this book what nature does? Pretty sure it does, right? Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Oh, quirky doesn't have any bearing on stats. Okay. Huh. Okay. So we have a... I think quirky isn't the best nature for him. It's definitely not the best nature for a Heracross, because, as I recall, the best nature for physical attackers, at least in my opinion... Let's see. Yeah, I think Adamant Nature is... because it's the one that subtracts special attack and adds to physical attack. I feel like Adamant Nature is probably the best case scenario if you're going to have to... if you have to get a nature for... and if you have to choose a nature for a physical attacker, I like Adamant the most. I know that some people really like... I know Jolly is the nature people want for Salamence, because Salamence has... it gets some really high power, because its high speed means that it can always go first, but I think I just like having Adamant and the other one for special attack and, you know, lowered attack, if I'm going to choose. And it is a little silly, I think, but I like it specifically because the ability to have your defenses remain stronger and your speed not being impeded, I think that works well. At least to me, I think it's certainly a matter of preference, and I think some Pokemon work better if you boost different things, but... which I actually, I believe I did do that sort of stuff when I was... specifically when I played... Scarlet, I did that a lot. I actually did pay attention to natures, and I did as much as I could in terms of my due diligence for that sort of stuff, but I think generally I like to keep defenses up, because it means then that there's always the slight chance that having one extra defense point might be the difference between victory and failure. So I think it's always really good to have that sort of stuff open. 1 HP. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, rollout is gonna hurt a lot this turn, right? Yep, okay. I'll have Entei finish that so I can call Heracross. Because even if it's not super great, it still helps bring down the meter. And we're pretty close to getting another move, so it'll be nice. It'll be helpful, so we'll do it. Now the other thing I just thought about, because I don't really know how effort values... I really forget how effort values work in Gen 3, but I think the biggest problem we're gonna have going forward, probably, is that we do have to still... we have one thing that is still outstanding, which is... not really sure how we're going to get enough money to get enough stat-raising items in-game. I think that is probably going to be the thing that might be the thing that... oh, Shadow Tag. Oh, that's funny. I did not realize Shadow Tag... okay. I did not realize there was Shadow Tag. I think we'll just hard target Wailmer, because I know that Wobbuffet can't do anything. I'm very aware that Wobbuffet cannot stop me from attacking my guy. Well, I guess I get to swap out anyway. Oops. You know, I will say I appreciate that this game actually made me use the legendaries. I definitely didn't see it coming that I would actually get to use these guys, but this is nice. I actually feel like it's necessary in a way because of their stat level. Because I feel like it would be very hard to actually win this otherwise. Let's see. You know what? Let's use... let's just go for it if it isn't a knockout. I mean, I guess I should have expected it, but oh well. Good enough. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. I feel so bad for Heracross. I feel like of all the Pokemon I have, I feel like Heracross is gonna be the one that gets dunked on the hardest on accident. And I'm gonna feel bad every time. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Yeah, he's gonna... I feel like I'm gonna end up feeling really bad for Heracross by the end of this. Kind of like how I felt bad for Ground in Golden Sun. Where it's just, man, why did you have to get the short end of the stick in this world? Poor guy. Oh well. Have to keep moving. Alright, so we have worked on... Oh, because he got knocked out, he left hyper mode. It does feel kind of funny when I look at that. Hello. Cleared area 6, here's your coupons. Yep. Would you like to go on? Yes. We'll go to the next one. We'll probably do... I think we only need to do one more, maybe? I don't think we need to do a lot more in Mount Battle. It might be nice to unlock the next area, all things considered, but... not that big a deal. Oh, apologies. Apologies. Had to... Definitely a bit unsure how we're going to finish everything, but at least at what pace we're going to finish everything. Because we still need to purify all of the Pokemon. So, because that's one piece of this puzzle that is going to be a little bit weird, is how do we handle all of the Shadow Pokemon? Because we still need to get every Shadow Pokemon kind of done. Because our goal with this game is to get Ho-Oh. That's kind of the big point. Is that we want to get Ho-Oh. And I think, because that to me is like, okay, we have beaten the game and it is complete. We are done. But I do know of one... I feel like this particular precedent of with this game is going to also make XD a lot harder for a different reason. And that is that the other thing XD has that is a problem is that in order to finish everything, you have to beat the Mount Battle mode. And in that game, apparently, it turns into straight up competitive Pokemon, complete with you need to have the means to, you know, to handle nature and to do all that stuff. So I don't really know how we're going to do that. So because that game is really tough. I think just purifying all 83 Shadow Pokemon in that game, though, would be enough. I think that's enough. I do know that that purifying Pokemon in that game is a lot easier, though, because of how purification works. Because you can purify 6 at the same time. And the machine method works a lot easier. So we'll see. I think it'll really depend on how quickly it can be done. So we will find out soon enough, I'm sure. Hey, I remember this. I remember this battle now, because I remember talking about how I figured out what Lunatone's name pun is. Hard target, one at a time. Hopefully he doesn't hyper mode right away. It'd be fine, but I'd prefer not to. There we go. So I'm guessing that Shadow Rush... for us is covering Brick Break? Actually, no, it's probably covering Mega Horn. Now that I just thought about it. It's probably covering Mega Horn. I'll probably check, actually. Okay, that's all. There's a lot of book to flip through on a whim. I'll come back to that. While this turn goes through, let me look at the book really quick. Let's see, what does Heracross have? Heracross... Okay, yeah, so oh, it learns Megahorn at 53? Okay. Meaning he won't have a bug move when we start, okay. So I don't think he's gonna hit level 53 when we're done working on his meter. So that is a bit of a problem for us. Actually, now thinking about it critically, the difficulty with having that, I think the difficulty with needing to get to level 53 for that is that we're going to need to really figure out how we're going to level. How are we going to get to that level with Heracross quickly, I guess. Because we'll have to go without a bug type move for a while. Which is fine, but I think we'll just hard target Sandslash, knock him out, and we'll be done. Maybe. Might be using Dig, though. Never mind. He will not. You know, I will also say I'm happy that Dunsparce got an evolution finally, and it's just a bigger Dunsparce. I think the Dunsparce was probably the funniest they could have done in terms of making an evolution. It's definitely one of the funnier ones I've seen. So I feel like the Dunsparce is the silliest possible thing you could do. Especially in regards to how the Dunsparce looks. It's just bigger Dunsparce. That's just fun. Oh boy. Got hit by a wave of lethargy there. I think it's just because I was on the treadmill today. I used more energy than I have been in a while. I think that's been a kind of a common theme. I think that I've been kind of off balance a little bit lately, so it will do me good to get myself back on track. Okay, at least this fight seems to have a pretty quick opener. Knockout Delibird, maybe? Hey, there we go. Not too bad. I feel like this is going to be one of those sections of stream where I just kind of have to muscle through. We do kind of want... I would like to have Heracross purified before we go back to Realgam Tower. Because I think having this done will mean that we have probably our best options available to us. I'm not really... I don't know this game as well as I should. I was never particularly... I wasn't savvy in the technical levels for Pokemon in general. I was good, but I don't think I would say that I was, you know, competitive Pokemon good. I don't think I ever got that good. I was solid though. I was always solid enough to handle most. You know, I was able to be pretty up there when it came to battling with my friends, but I feel like casual, hey, let's just have a, you know, like a Link battle is a little different than you're playing against a high power, very capable type of trainer. I definitely have seen how intense it can get on stuff like I'm thinking about like Pokemon Showdown. I don't think that really represents competitive Pokemon in the way I would expect though. Then again, I don't think it's really competitive Pokemon because it's not on a game. It's just it's a web browser thing, so I don't know. And also, it takes a lot of liberties with what is and isn't legal in Pokemon, because it does use options and abilities that just don't exist in the same eras. And I always found that kind of surprising. Like, oh yeah, Petro, how's it going today? Like, I was thinking about Pokemon Showdown, because it's like you can Dynamax, you can Mega Evolve, and you can Z-Move all in the same meta, which doesn't make sense. Very strange. Thank you for the hydrate, my friend. I'm gonna go get my boy. We're training me, boy. Alright. Yeah. Hope you and chat are doing well. I think today's a good one. Today's been a good one. It's been a day for marked improvement for everybody. I know that this week has been... I think this week was too dense. It was too front-loaded, I think. You know, I feel like this week was front-loaded with a lot of stress. And then it just kind of seeped into the rest of the week, but now we're recovering. We're doing good. I think everybody's been given a proper chance to catch up. I think it's good that this week we've been able to work through it. I talked to my mom about this, that I was thinking about why some things have been a lot harder to handle. And I think it's because there's a lot more existential threats in the world than there used to be, in my mind. Like that there are a lot of things that it's like, well, you can't do anything about it. And it's usually like when you're thinking about best tactics to deal with a problem is that you fix the problem. And I feel like it's weird when you are given a problem you can't solve. You just kind of have to accept that it's there, which is different. But I was thinking about that, and it's like, well, I feel like especially when I think about, like, you know, when you're working on a project of any kind, when there are certain problems you can't figure your way out around some problems. Like some issues you can't really solve by just actually planning and figuring out. It's like, no, this is just a factor you have to deal with. It's like, well, that's annoying. But I'm grateful that today has been a day where everybody's been able to catch up from that. Like that being handed in a suite of existential problems, and now everybody's able to, okay, we have assessed, assorted, and have been able to put together what, you know, like a plan of action, as it were. And that's good. I think it's good for people's minds when they're able to have a plan, and when they're able to, you know, settle things down. It is insanely hard sometimes to solve problems. I think some problems are very hard to solve. It's like the best you can do is resolve them for now, you know? I definitely am feeling did my workout again, and it's I do my workouts Monday through Thursday. I think the ones I've been feeling this week have been like the chest and stomach. I think the abdomen has definitely been having a time this week. I don't know why. I think some weeks are just harder on some muscles than others. I don't know. Very difficult. Let's see. Up we go. Oh boy. Seems like everyone's been well today. And at least these battles are kind of like, it's kind of like dealing with a solved puzzle. Because we've already won once, so as long as we approach carefully, we should be able to win again. I am wondering, I think of all things, I'm wondering how we're going to make it work with the Pokemon we have, I'm wondering what we're going to do with our with our team. I'm wondering how we're going to do in the end game, because the last couple battles we have to do, each one has a shadow Pokemon we have to catch in a row. I think that's going to be probably the toughest part. Okay, I will say I did just look at one thing. The one problem we have coming up in terms of Realgam Tower is that we have to win 4 matches in a row, then beat Nascor, and then we have to beat Evice, who's like the last guy. But we have a lot, like after Gonzap, it's basically, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with so many Pokemon fights in a row. So we are going to be in a bit of a pickle. So it is going to be difficult, to say the least. So I'm wondering, I'm curious how we'll handle, but let's see. Murkrow. Let's take out Murkrow next, then. Ah. Yeah, so I think the first 2 fights aren't the worst. I'm looking really quick. Let's see. I'm just looking at the shadow Pokemon list we have, because we have the list of shadow Pokemon we have to catch is a little bit strange, because we have what's left is we have to catch Skarmory from Gonzap, which will be hard. We have to catch, yeah, these are the 6 shadow Pokemon: Miltank, Tropius, Absol, Houndoom, then Metagross, then Tyranitar. I feel like Miltank's gonna be the one that's the most annoying, because in terms of raw HP, she's probably gonna be the strongest. Tropius is a question mark because type coverage wise he's gonna be a headache, but not necessarily in terms of his attack power, because Tropius is good, but he's not like broken. He's pretty good though. That said, 4 times weakness to ice is scary. Golden Miltank plus rollout. Well, and that's kind of the thing. I also think that it depends on what Miltank's moves have. Also, if it can heal, if it has like Milk Drink, we are in danger, because that thing is going to be a menace to deal with. Which it probably does. Actually, you know what? I can check. What moves does Miltank have? Because I think that will really change my opinion as to how scary this is going to be. I hate my life. So its first 4 moves are Milk Drink, Defense Curl, Rollout, and Body Slam. So it has the Miltank moveset. So yeah, that's gonna suck. That's just gonna, like, wholeheartedly going to suck. There's no way around it. That's gonna be a rough battle. Regardless of what we do and how we do it, it's gonna be tough. Defense Curl and Rollout was bad enough. Yeah, it's like and the problem is we can't even defeat it. We have to catch it. So we're going to have to figure out how to deal with that. I know the book offers some strategic advice, but I guess the thing we'll need to do is lead with Heracross and hope that it works. Because apparently, I do know, looking at what is the advice, Prey. Not quite, but it's close. Basically, the fact that the trainer uses normal type Pokemon, so we could get away a little bit with using, at least a little bit, we can get away with Heracross just kind of sweeping. And what we could also do is we could bring Suicune. Maybe try to use Surf to try and lower everybody's HP. The other option, of course, is lead with Suicune and Raikou and give me a ghost type with non-ghost moves. I don't know how many ghost types learn non-ghost moves at this point. I'm actually uncertain. Other difficulty is we only have so many options. I feel like that is the thing with this game in particular that is probably it's the most difficult part, is we only have so many Pokemon to work from. And we only can bring, and for this particular thing, we have to decide our 6 Pokemon before we go in to battle 6 different trainers. Because the end of the game is a 6-trainer gauntlet that we have to get through. So we are going to have to decide our team before we get in. I think the team I have right now is kind of the team I want to use, but I think the difficult thing will be trying to decide what 6 to bring to like the true end game, which is the Mount Battle 100 challenge. So we'll see. I did have one other idea, but I wasn't sure if you could connect a Game Boy to the Wii if you're playing a GameCube game. Because if I can find the old cable I had for doing so, for connecting to the GameCube, one thing I could do, and it's just a thought, is I could use the Game Boy, trade over the 6 Pokemon I want to work on the most in this game. Maybe if your Wii has GameCube controls. Yeah, it does. Well, it has the GameCube connectors. It has like the ports, so yeah. And game controls. Yeah, so it can. Okay. Because my thought process is because I know I have a Game Shark somewhere in the house, and I know I have a copy of. I know I at least have a copy of Ruby. I know I have a copy of Fire Red somewhere in the house, so I could just trade the Pokemon over. You know, like use like I'll probably have to use the Game Shark to just get items and stuff. You know, use the items to level up the stats, and that would be what I need. But I don't think that'll work very well because main problem is I have to do all that stuff and get everything done. I don't know how that's gonna work though. Brick Break. Oh, we have Brick Break now. Nice. Pretty good. So I'll have to also go hunting around to that cable because I might not even have the option available. Oh, he's down. Wow. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, was Aerial Ace. Any Pokemon that can learn Aerial Ace is an immediate and instant threat existentially to our boy there. So that's a bit of a problem. That's sort of the thing I was worried about most with Heracross, is that he's going to get cooked by flying types. Which is a bit awkward, all things considered. There we go. Okay, both of them being at level 49 is good. Let's see. Endeavor. Interesting. Misdreavus and Psybeam, maybe? I would like to have Misdreavus at the end, if I can. Because Misdreavus is one of my favorite Pokemon, in general. But I'm also wondering... Okay, one thing I should check then, in that respect, is can we... of the moves I would like to have, if I'm going to do that, is actually Pain Split. Pain Split is level 37, so that's good. Air Song and Grudge. I don't actually know what Grudge does. Okay. Because my thought process would be that I would want to use... I would like to use... I think Pain Split would probably be one of the most helpful moves in regards to actually dealing with the threat of Miltank. Because if Misdreavus takes a lot of damage, then Misdreavus can just drain out the HP. But... See, the tough thing, there are 2 tough problems with this. One, we'd have to get Misdreavus purified and trained. This is kind of the thing I've worked myself into a corner on with a lot of this, is that I've trained a lot of Pokemon And it's going to be tough to train more Pokemon up to where I want to be. And it's a very time sensitive thing that's very hard to do. So I'm curious. I'm gonna have to think about how we're gonna do that. I should also check if it can learn. Should probably also check if it can actually learn. Let me see something really quick, actually, now that I've thought about it. Does Mischievous learn Psybeam in this game? It does. Oh, it has Psybeam anyway. Okay. Okay, it has Psybeam. I'm just trying to think about how we're gonna do that. Yeah, this is gonna be... I came up here with the intent of just training, but I'm now wondering if I should go work on other Pokemon, but... I'm trying to think ahead, because I'm trying to think of what Pokemon would be the most categorically helpful across the board. Because with the next 6 battles, I think this team is, at least in terms of handling most general threats, I think this team is good. I think this team is good because I think Umbreon is good. I think having the ability to stop status moves is good. I think Raikou being a high damage dealing Pokemon is really helpful. I think same with Espeon. I think the other thing I'm appreciating right now is that all 3 of the legendary dogs have pressure, which means that I can, at the very least, by using pressure, I can, in a very silly way, I can apply pressure by making it so that they can't use some moves very often. Because it does it cuts their ability to use moves in half. Let me look through the PDA. You know what, actually, let's go through the PC when we get to the next area. Let's just keep moving. I think I'll swap in Espeon next. We can work on Espeon a little bit. Yeah, I think this is something that, unlike a traditional Pokemon game where I can pivot based on what I catch in the wild, because of how this game works, I have to take what I know is available and then work backwards from there and make plans with the Pokemon I have available. Because I only have the number of Pokemon we get in this game, and that's it. We don't have the luxury of trying to catch wild Pokemon. So I have to work with what the game gives us, and that's it. Which presents the unique problem that I also can only use whatever's in the game natively in terms of abilities right now. Because until I find my GameCube connecting cable, I can't use the Game Boy to get outside help. And I certainly don't have the means to utilize that help in a way that will be immediately efficient. So it's a conundrum because I'm not sure what to use and what not to use. Definitely going to be a tough one for me to figure out. I think the part that I'm caught on right now is which Pokemon do I think are going to be the, because I like the niche gimmick of, I like Pain Split as a move because it can't KO an opponent, which when we're catching Shadow Pokemon, not KOing the opponent is the goal. And I think that is super helpful, but I'm just trying to think about how trying to think about how that'll work. Trying to think of what Pokemon. I think the toughest one is that we have 3 Johto starters. But with 3 Johto starters, I don't actually know what we'll be able to do with them. Because in terms of Shadow Pokemon, we don't have the starters on hand right now, actually, obviously. We only have Quilava, which, I'm going to be honest, compared to Entei, Quilava's not the most powerful thing ever. It's strong. I think Typhlosion is very strong, but I think the problem is that we always will have a better fire type. I think the only difference would be that I think Typhlosion's faster, if I'm not mistaken. I might need to double check that, but I think that Typhlosion is faster. Alrighty, I'm gonna send my boy back for now, just because I've been keeping him busy. He's been doing research. Gotta stretch my leg a little bit. I am also grateful that we have the Master Ball. We have to save it for the end of the game, but we do have it. Because the Master Ball will be our ace to get Tyranitar. As much as I'd love to use it for... There's two Pokemon after the game is... There's a couple Pokemon after the game is over, essentially. Like, after we beat Realgam Tower. There is one more Shadow Pokemon we have to worry about. Like, well, not one more. There's 1, 2... I think it's 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6 more after the game is essentially over. So let me think. After Skarmory is 36. And then there's the 6 in the Colosseum, so 42. The 2 other starters we didn't get, so that brings up to 44. The 2 in the Snag'em hideout, which brings us to 46. And then there's Agnol, and there's the Shady guy. And that's 2 more, so 48. So yeah. We have a couple more Shadow Pokemon to get, but I think it'll be okay. I think we got this. I think the toughest part's going to be... I think the purification process is going to be the longest part of this game. I think the purification process will probably be the part that makes me a little bit tired. For lack of a better term. I think it'll be that the consistent chasing of purification for each Pokemon. We do have one more Time Flute, so we can get one for free. I'm gonna guess we're probably gonna use it on Tyranitar just so we can have him purified early, but we'll see. That one's definitely a we'll think about it sort of thing. Because I really don't know how that's gonna look. Let's see. I think these battles too are also pushing me a little bit more than I should. Because strategically, I should probably go back to Realgam Tower soon. Because I don't think I want to enter Realgam Tower strategically drained. You know, like, in terms of my mental capacity. I don't think it would be a wise decision for me to enter that place on half-charged batteries in that way. I don't know what it is. My sinuses are acting up. It's like, It's like they're dried out. Oh well. No matter. Okay. Okay, that's probably gonna kill Heracross, isn't it? Okay, he survived, thank goodness. I feel like every time I see a flying type move and it's coming at Heracross, I just presume he's dead. It's not the best thing for me to think every time he's about to get hit, but man, I feel like flying type moves are just scary for Heracross. I think the Pokemon I'm most worried about seeing that happen with is I think specifically something like Blaziken or Shiftry having Aerial Ace just off the cuff and just being able to get that just off like right away. I don't like that. I don't like that option being available. Okay, we will swap out Heracross for Umbreon just to get also a free level, but or at least some free XP, but also just because I know the wing attack is coming. Yeah, and he's faster, so probably well and good that I was able to tank it that way. There we go. Mantine's another Pokemon I don't think I ever caught often in any game. I don't think I ever really got a Mantine. Which is interesting. There's some Pokemon I'm just surprised I never saw in any game. I don't know why, though. I know that in the Stadium... I know Stadium 1 and 2 definitely enlightened me to the various ways that I can find Pokemon. The ways that they're used. I think the team compositions in Stadium and 1 and 2 definitely changed how I look at Pokemon. I don't think I would play Pokemon the way I do if I hadn't played that game. I definitely think that I think those two games might have been the crucible that made me a better Pokemon player. I think having to master... Because the other thing with the Stadium games, much like this, is that your options are limited. But in Stadium's case, it's that you have all of the Pokemon... With rentals, you have all the Pokemon at your disposal, but you have no means to... You can't placate the game. You can't customize your Pokemon in any way beyond, here's the team you bring with you. You can change items a little bit. You have some items you can choose, but it's definitely not nearly as customizable an experience as a baseline Pokemon game. For sure. Not too bad. Grateful at least that we're strong enough to be able to withstand most of these attacks. The other thing that's good with Espeon is having Helping Hand means we can boost up our partner Pokemon if we need to. So we have a lot of options for just turning one turn into a high power attack. I feel like Helping Hand Surf might be a fun tactic, if we can help it. Because the ability to turn any... I think the ability to turn like basically every single like dual hit attack, I think that would be, if I could get Helping Hand onto like Noctowl or Flygon, that would actually be insanely strong, because we could then have Flygon using Helping Hand to boost an Earthquake or something. That would actually be super cool. I feel like Helping Hand Earthquakes with a Pokemon with Levitate would be very funny. It would certainly be very fun to look at, strategically. I think it was probably a good idea to swap out, because I'm pretty sure a Shadow Ball is on the way. I was correct. I'm happy now that I swapped, because that would have been a bit of a problem. I think getting better at swapping is also something I'm still not great at it. I don't think that tactical swaps in Pokemon battles are still my... I think it is definitely a part of battling that I'm still not great at. But I've certainly improved at it, and I've definitely learned the importance of knowing when and how to swap. I'm just looking down at I was looking down at the book really quick, I apologize. I'm reading about the Snag'em... I'm looking at the Snag'em hideout. It's mainly just that I'm just looking at what's going on here. Just looking over it, it's just like, it's very funny. Just funny looking over what's there. I don't know, just looking over the strategy involved in some of that is going to be very interesting. I think strategically it's going to be quite a mess to deal with the Snag'em hideout. But I think the other one that might be tough is I think the it's very silly to say this, but I feel like the third match, like the halfway point in Realgam Tower, I feel like that place is going to be the problem. I'm not sure what it is precisely, but something about specifically the getting to the midway point is going to put the pressure on in terms of performance. I think that's coming from the mindset of, I think it could be problematic to I think it's specifically dealing with the, I'm trying to think of exactly what it is. It's like, it's dealing with the fact that if I mess up at all, I have to restart, including if I miss a snag, right? Like if I don't catch every Pokemon on the way up, I have to start over because you don't get a second chance at that. Like those particular catches in the tower, you only get one shot at it. One opportunity. So it is a bit of a problem if I screw up. So I definitely need to be on the ball. Especially past the halfway point if I'm doing good. That'll be a problem. I will say I did just have the thought that I could do a little bit more leveling. If I go back to Pyrite Colosseum, I could use Heracross there just to finish up his purification. We could go finish up at the Colosseum and then get some extra cash and also make a point of getting... Definitely also need to use that time to make a point of getting some... We need the money and we also need the chance to finish that up, so... 900, and we will stop here. Yes. Alright, so now we can go back down. Okay. Let's save our game now, because we've gotten a lot done. And in terms of leveling, this is quite... Okay, you know what? Let's actually take a look at our teams. Let's look at our Pokemon really quick, because we need to think about this. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, well, Mischievous is already purified, so that's fine. Doesn't have power pain split yet. Okay. Okay, I should probably use the book to look and see what moves we have available to us. Let's see. I think Ariados is one that I'm curious to. Spiderweb. What does Spiderweb do? S is for Spiderweb. Spiderweb. Prevents foe from switching out during battle. Okay, that's nice. Not bad. Not great either, though, huh? Just solidly okay. Flygon is quite good, but kind of the difficulty with Flygon is I don't really. It's a dragon type, fantastic, but I don't know. I guess one thing that is also tough is that Skarmory doesn't have spikes at this point, so we don't have... There's not really a whole lot of options for hazards at this point yet. Especially for us, on our side. So not having the ability to set up hazards is sad. Let's see. Okay. How about going forward? What do we have here? What do we have? What do we have up to the point we have right now? What can I do? I'm reading the book and I'm looking at what we have available to us, and I think the most difficult part right now is trying to figure out what Pokemon just aren't worth chasing down right now. I think Sunflora is one that it's too much of a gimmick as a grass type, because Sunflora's whole moveset is built around the Sunny Day Solar Beam combo, which is fine, but not really what I'm looking for. Absol has Swords Dance, making Absol one of the very few to have a... Okay, I guess weird one. Howl. If I'm not mistaken, Howl doubles... Howl boosts... It doubles up on... At least the book has a move index, thank goodness. The book has a move index, so I can double check myself. Raise attack by level. And yet, Houndoom can't learn any physical attacks besides... Like, not even a physical attack, it learns Smog. Not helpful. Let's see. Tropius and Metagross... Tropius and Metagross are weird. I think Metagross would be one that I'd love to have. Let's see. Well, Fortress can learn Spikes, but that's at level 49. Which is a little tough. If I'm not mistaken with this. Level 43. Okay, so... Still a little tough, huh? Granbull, just solidly good. Not great. Apom can ignore... Definitely ignore Murkrow. Downside with Murkrow is that its physical defense and speed are just... Or special... Oh, it's special defense. Speed is good. Special attack and attack are good, but... It doesn't learn a lot of great moves, though, which is a shame. Yeah, just looking at the movesets available and also the stat lines. Yeah, there are some Pokemon we're just not going to be able to use properly. Yeah. Tough calls. Tough calls all around. Just in general tough, because I don't really know... I'm not sure what Pokemon to bring with me. I know Hariyama learns Belly Drum, which would be amazing, but... The tough thing with Belly Drum as a combo, and as a move, is that the amount of HP it uses up can very easily be a problem if I don't have a way to heal it early. Or to safeguard its being able to do so. Sorry for standing around like this so long. I feel like it was good for me to reassess. I think what we're going to do is Heracross and Hitmontop will be the two fighting types we kind of switch in between. I think Heracross might be who we take up into Realgam Tower. I think Heracross is who we take into Realgam Tower, I think. Let me look. You know, let me look at what we're dealing with in terms of battles. You know what's the only downside for Heracross right now? Almost everything here either has flying, is a fire type, or an ice type, or can learn Aerial Ace, which means that there's a high chance that Heracross could be 4 times weak to essentially everything on the board. And we could try, theoretically, to use the good old reversal, like endure reversal tactic, but that only works if he survives, which is very likely he doesn't, which is a problem. And I think the one I'm thinking of is that at least one of them could set up something that could knock him out. So I don't know. I'm starting to doubt bringing Heracross along, because in terms of raw attack power, based, excellent. But Hitmontop's... I think the problem also is that Hitmontop is ×2 weak to things, which is fine. But being ×4 weak to things is a problem. Yeah, we'll go to Pyrite Town and do the arena really quick. I think we'll just go win some cash money and then come back. I think we'll work on Raikou for this one. Should be fine. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little odd about this. I'm not sure if we're not sure how to think about this particular upcoming battle. But I think once we have Heracross purified and at a comparable level to Hitmontop, we can make better comparisons. I think that'll be a good idea. Is that if we can utilize our if we can do some, you know, comparative analysis, we can maybe figure out the best course of action from there. Because I think that would be very helpful. I think it would be nice to have some options. If I'm not mistaken, I think Numel might be Fire Ground. Yep, okay. They're both Fire Ground, okay. I thought it was just Fire, but okay. I forgot. I'm definitely going to need to swap Raikou out then, because that's bad. That's really bad. Also just means that I'm gonna have to fight through at this point. Ow. Okay, well that sucks. Okay, secondary tactic. We get out Suicune, and we Rain Dance with Raikou, Surf with Suicune, and finish this up real fast. This should be fine. I'm sure this will work. Hey, easy knockouts. Yeah, we have... I guess this is also one of those things where I feel like this is going to be worse in Pokemon XD, where I'm going to have to manage 83 Pokemon if I play that game. I think the hardest part is going to be, how do I figure out what Pokemon to bring with me? Even out of a roster of 48, I am actually a bit at a loss as to what do I bring with me and how do I utilize them to their best potential. I think having the legendary dogs is a good start, though. I definitely think those three Pokemon are definitely helping me orient the team. I think, conversely, also having Espeon and Umbreon as consistent variables means that it's really only that 6th slot of the team that I'm really pivoting around to try and get things settled. I do think the biggest issue I'm seeing so far with Heracross is that any Pokemon that knows a Fire-type move is instantly a threat to him. And any Pokemon that knows a Flying-type move, he's dead. So... And at least with Hitmontop, I don't have to worry about that same problem. But I would like them to be at similar levels before I make major comparisons and try to move one way or the other. I think the biggest issue right now is that Hitmontop... The downside is that Hitmontop's not particularly fast, but even that can be kind of worked around. Because I can work around Hitmontop by using agility. And I think agility has been is good enough to keep him in the game. But I'm uncertain how we're going to make that work. I guess that's kind of where I'm at right now, is I don't really know how we're going to handle the battles ahead without being Without some specific workarounds, I guess. Wait, he has Lightning Rod. Oh, no, he doesn't. What? Is it only Rhydon that has Lightning Rod? Oh, no, Sturdy. I think they both have Sturdy. Or maybe it's a... I don't know. Remember, Magnetric has Lightning Rod because it's freaking wild. There's a couple Pokemon that have Lightning Rod that I get scared of because I know that it can be a pain to deal with. Yeah, hopefully this money we can use to buy... Kind of thinking we'll buy some timer balls, maybe. I don't know if we need healing items right now, but we could also buy full restores if we wanted. So I think Pokeballs we have enough, maybe. We might. I'm a little uncertain on that. I guess that's kind of been the main theme of this game, is that I'm not... I have to battle through some uncertainties to understand what is necessary to win. Okay, this is an easy swap back to Suicune, so we can get what we need. And we'll just Brick Break Pupitar, see if we can win. But I'm curious what we'll be able to make happen. Enjoying this chill, faithful run through my favorite childhood game. Good luck on endgame. Well, thank you, Sirius. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying my best to... I want to try and get everything. I am trying to vindicate my own childhood with this. My goal really is I really want to get all the Shadow Pokemon because I never could when I was younger. And maybe I'm just getting too in my own head about the strategy here. Because I feel like I can just kind of take what I've worked on so far and just use it in a smart way instead of trying to agonize and think about it. Yeah, endgame I think is going to be tough though. For sure. Like looking at I have the guidebook right next to me. I have the physical book. It makes me very happy. But I'm looking at it and I think the trouble is I keep looking at the teams of like what's coming up, and I'm trying to plan ahead. I think I'm getting too far in the weeds about it because I think the team I have is just fine. I think I'm just worrying too much. But I am happy. I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying this. I feel like playing the stadium games definitely prepped me for this in a way that definitely makes me more fearful, because I think I've learned caution from that game, because I was able to beat Stadium 1 and 2 with rentals only, which it did make me realize how important it is when you're given the chance to customize anything in Pokemon. Never take it for granted. Having the ability to even make slight adjustments to your team is exceptionally helpful. I definitely have to be... Okay, okay, looking at this starting lineup, I need to swap out both of these guys. Let's swap out for Suicune. I'll have Heracross swap out for Espeon. I think Espeon's faster than Gligar, at least. I think so. I'm uncertain. At the very least, I know that Suicune... Well, actually, no, Suicune might be slower. Suicune's actually surprisingly slow. Aerial... Okay, yeah. I expected as much, but it still makes me sad. I feel like the greatest sadness of all things is learning how scary it is to have a Pokemon that is 4 times weak to flying in a game where most Pokemon can learn how to use Aerial Ace. That's why Blaziken in the fight with Nascore kind of scares me, because I know that he can learn Aerial Ace. Like, that's not even a question. Okay, Espeon's down. That sucks. Probably should have swapped an Umbreon, huh? At least for this, because I think we needed to lead with something to handle the high attack power. Because Gligar's high attack power does compensate for its speed. At least Aurora Beam might do enough to knock out. Not a knockout. That sucks. That kind of sucks. I feel like not seeing a knockout on something like that is always a little sad because you know that you just needed that you needed one knockdown. And that would have been okay. Things would have been nominally okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I worry about bringing Heracross to Realgam Tower, is that if we go into Realgam Tower with Heracross, on the one side, his attack stat is stronger, and I think he has much faster base speed than Hitmontop, which is good. I think that's really good. However, the problems therein lie with any Pokemon that knows a flying type move, a rock type move, or just happens to be able to throw hands in certain ways. Problematic. I mean, heck, even just things that are faster than him are a problem, because I can't keep spamming Endure to handle everything. And looking at their movesets off the cuff, difficult. I can't quite swap into Raikou because we actually need to deal with Quagsire first because he has Mud Shot. Or Earthquake, one of the two. Either way, it's still a problem. Yeah, this is the sort of stuff that I think I wouldn't have been considering. I don't think as a Pokemon player, I don't think I considered it has Water Absorb. Oh my god. I don't have a Grass type, do I? I don't have a Grass type. Okay, that's a problem. This is a problem. This Quagsire apparently identifies as a problem, and it is now mine. Okay. What do I have that can actually deal with this? Could try and knock out Pelipper? I think Confuse Ray on Quagsire might help us out a little bit, but man, just not in the best position right now, huh? I think I definitely, there is one major gap I have, and not having any grass-type Pokemon or grass-type moves available, it is a bit of an issue, because we don't have any way to handle there are some specific threats we just don't have a handle on. I guess, ironically, Quagsire himself, this is a specific Pokemon I cannot handle with this team. So we don't really have a good way to handle anything of that. Okay. I might just have Umbreon Hail Mary. Could do Secret Power, see if it works. I don't know how good Secret Power is in arenas, but we'll see. Yeah, it's okay. Not great, not bad. Just solidly okay. I think if we can knock out Pelipper, we'll be golden. Ow. I will say, there is one thing I did think about. I did consider that I could theoretically go get... There's one item I could go get that would help me out a lot. It's a King's Rock. Specifically to give to Hitmontop. Because I think having Hitmontop with Triple Kick with a King's Rock might be a solid tactic. I think it's a gimmick that might prove to be my downfall, but it might help. I think specifically the thing I'm thinking it could help with is if I could use the King's Rock and hit something, even if it's not very effective, hitting something that could cause me major issues would be nice. But again, I'm actually very uncertain about that idea. Conversely, also, just because King's Rock works on any physical attack, so I could even give it to Entei just to use for Surf to try and double up the chances of a flinch. Or not Surf, Stomp. Because that could also be a good tactic. This is the sort of stuff, though, that I think about a lot. And I wouldn't be thinking about it if it wasn't for the fact that I've been trained by different games to think about all this stuff. Like, my brain runs way too hard on these things. Because Stadium 1 taught me to never it taught me how to deal with a lot of nonsense in terms of combos and Pokemon. And also how to fight at a disadvantage, which is probably why this game hasn't been too bad. I think being able to battle at a disadvantage is really important because, man, I would not be good if I couldn't do that. Alright, that's Hail. We do have some TMs we could use, but I don't know how useful some of these would be for my team. I feel like Toxic might be one that we want to put on somebody, but I don't... Does anyone on this team know how to learn it? Can anybody learn Toxic on this team? Basically everybody. Okay. That might be important to think about. Okay. First things first. Second things second. Let's go Purify Heracross, and I guess from there we'll make our decisions and go back to Realgam Tower and finish up. Because we still haven't even dealt with Gonzap yet. So that's gonna be tough. I think Gonzap's gonna be tough because his team isn't bad for me right now. I guess funny thing, I actually have a bunch of answers for him specifically. Because I think 2 or 3 of his Pokemon, if I just lead with Entei and Espeon, it's just good game. But I think other than that, I don't really have a lot of options yet. Like, Gonzap won't be bad, but the rest will be a problem. Okay, let's go Purify. Oops. Leaving Yuki up there. That's a shame. Alright, out we go. I should probably double check that he's good. Should probably double check that Heracross is good. Are you ready, buddy? Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. Alright, buddy. Time to purify the boy. Alright, purify Heracross. Okay. Reversal, yep. Oh. Not too bad. Okay, let's go back to the Pokemon Center. And we'll make our decisions. I think, and also they're at comparable levels, so we can easily compare now. Let's see. Let's take a gander, see what we can do. Alright, so now we are going to look, we're going to do a quick comparison between Heracross and Hitmontop, and we're going to make our decision which one becomes our fighting type going forward. I will say, I know that I should consider Makuhita, but I don't think we have time. I don't think I really have the time nor the ability to make proper usage of Hariyama. But I think also, I think the like moveset wise and in terms of the ability that he has, I'm not sold on Makuhita / Hariyama. So let us take Hitmontop. Okay, I'm just gonna do this in box 2 because it'll make my job a little easier. Take out Heracross. Exit. Okay, let's see. What's the level discrepancy? 4 levels. Okay, so I'll consider that when we're going forward. Okay. So here's the problem. On the one hand, Hitmontop has higher defenses overall. So Hitmontop's main deal is that he has higher defenses. The attack difference is quite impressive. Because, yeah, it's... Within a couple levels, Hitmontop will be, like, roughly at 100. 100, like, low 100. And Heracross is already at 134, which is good. Speed-wise, the speed is not really that big of a deal to me because we have agility on Hitmontop. And we lack a bug-type move on Heracross. It would take us actually 4 more levels to get Heracross Mega Horn, which does kind of suck. Because otherwise, the other good side is he has Brick Break, which means Reflect and Light Screen won't stay up, which is good. Counter is also pretty solid, but if he gets one-tapped, it doesn't matter. Which is... kind of brings me to the big problem, is that Heracross's weakness to flying and anything... like the weaknesses from being dual type in this situation makes him insanely hard to use. And it wouldn't be that big a deal if I didn't have the book next to me and I could look and see what we're dealing with. Because going into Gonzap, even Gonzap's a little tough because he has a bunch of Pokemon that are theoretically weak to fighting types. Like he has Crawdon, he has Shiftry, but he has Pinsir and Hariyama, which are toss-ups. But he has a Skarmory, he's a Shadow Pokemon. But then the six trainer Gauntlet. Yeah, I think the toughest part of this is going to be how do I handle the team of the opponents going forward? Because the Bodybuilder has Jomas has normal types, and Rollout will actually be neutral to it'll actually be neutral to Heracross. The toughest thing is I have to anticipate Heracross getting hit to use counter properly. And counter only works on physical moves, so only flying type moves really, and rock types. And the third trainer in there, that's actually the one I was thinking about, was that this trainer Nella has the Houndoom Shadow Pokemon. So, kind of an issue, because, yeah, that's just a fight that Heracross has to sit out. And, yeah, the last one, I guess funny thing, Tropius is actually a problem. Also, yeah, the biggest issue of this is that of all the fighting types, Heracross is probably the worst for this six trainer Gauntlet. Just looking at all of them ahead. I think we need to go with Hitmontop, which does mean that we did kind of purify him for... It's not that we did it for nothing, though, because we do have to purify all of them anyway at some point. It's not really that big a deal, but it does mean we need to level up Hitmontop a little bit, which does suck. However, we can make that work. Because we can give him... We can give Hitmontop the... If we give Hitmontop the experience share, we can catch him up really quickly in the battle with Gonzap, at least by a level. And then from there, we have the 6th trainer Gauntlet available. Man, okay. Part of me does think I should be a little bit more responsible and level him up, but I think he'll be fine. It is irresponsible to say it like that, but I think we'll be fine. I don't know. It's just one of those things where I have to kind of trust my instincts on this one. As much as I'd really rather not. As much as I'd really rather say, no, I don't think I'm ready. I think I just need to move forward. Okay, we will give him the experience share, though. Either way. Experience share, give to Hitmontop. We'll give him back the black belt when we're ready to go forward, I think. Faithful. I'm just thinking about what Sirius said. Faithful. So I'm thinking about this run, because I mean, I'm doing good on trying to do everything I can. But I'm just thinking about the word faithful, because I'm thinking about what defines a faithful run of a game. Like on a first playthrough, or a second playthrough, or a 100th playthrough, what defines that? I'm just thinking about the wording. Because each game has a different definition, right? Because you have to look at the game itself. I'm just thinking about how that feels for each game. Thinking about the different games I've played over the years, you know, the ones I've streamed, especially. I wonder how many playthroughs could be defined as a faithful playthrough, and how many of them would be less so. So I think there are some games I played that I probably wasn't as able to give a, the full breadth of the experience. I think there are some that probably don't feel the same. I wonder, but I wonder how if I could identify them on a glance, watching like a stream or two of a series, or if I watch a one-shot, if I watch through the one-shot stream, would I be able to tell? All right, we are going to go to the Under, get some more. I think I would like to get, with the money we have left over, we could go and get ourselves one more full restore, which would be nice. Oh, you know what? We could wait until we beat Gonzap. You know what? We could wait until we beat Gonzap. Because I think we could theoretically use the money we get from him to go on a shopping spree. So let's do that. Alright, so let's go up. We'll go up and see. But I'm thinking about, I think, what's the one I'm thinking of in terms of, I don't know if it's a faithful run? The Spyro trilogy. Because there were some parts of that where I definitely feel like that one was tenuous at times. I think the other one was Silent Hill 2. I think Silent Hill 2 was, when we played that this Halloween, I actually feel like Silent Hill 2 might be, I don't know if I'd consider that a very faithful run. If only because after I got lost in the apartment complex, I did have to go look up a guide. Because I needed it. And but I don't know if a guide alone is an unfaithful play. I think it's a matter of the intent. But then, how can you prove intent upon watching a playthrough back over, right? Difficult question. It's definitely intriguing me now. All things to say. Oh, hey, what the? Who sends me email at this time? Why am I getting emailed? Shadow Pokemon list. I analyzed the data ROM and extracted time of identified 29. Appears to be more. Question. What do you mean? Bayleaf, Crocodile, Metagross. Oh, he's identified the Pokemon I don't have. Question. All before the storm. What did he just say? Before you can take an elevator. What about this email? I just got this email. What's up with this? Whoa. Oh god. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do this again? Oh god. It's only been specifically when I plug in the HD converter. I don't know what it is, but this thing has been doing that sometimes, and I don't know why. I think it's specifically if I let it run too long. Ugh, okay. Okay. Hello. Fanfare, please. Congratulations. You're the 1,000th guest into Realgam Tower since opening. Yeah, I guess we just opened today, so that's not likely. Oh, hi. Bandana Guy Klest. Hello. Hello, sir. Nuzleaf and Graveler. I will say, I appreciate that this room is so freaking cool to look at. It is also very bright. This room is extremely bright. It is, that's a little hard to look at. Holy crap. It is kind of cool, though. Okay, this is not exactly what I was hoping to enter in with, but we'll make it work. Oh, thank goodness we're not going for that one. I just realized I was gonna go for Rain Dance. I'm happy that didn't get to happen. I'm grateful that we didn't get Rain Dance off before this happened. We will take that W. Well, I guess this guy just oops his way into helping my own tactics. Very cool. Very good, thank you. Sometimes I don't need to think at all. Okay, I might want to swap... out, actually. think I want to swap out Entei for Suicune. I think that'll be good, maybe? Maybe? Tightening focus. Okay, that's Focus Punch, so that sucks. Well, that sucks, don't it? Well, that's a shame. I appreciate them constantly using Fake Out. I think the constant Fake Outs are kind of funny. In a silly way, they are a little funny. I think it's just because seeing them go for the consistent hit is very funny. I don't even think it makes a lot of sense either. Yeah, seeing the other Pokemon too, seeing Hariyama in a different team. Even Hariyama here isn't particularly... Well, I mean, it's also a bunch of levels lower, but... Yeah, special defense being weak on a fighting type is a death sentence. I guess Medicham is a possibility we could have gone with. I didn't really think about Meditite at all. Medicham's pretty good. With access to both psychic moves and fighting type moves, it wouldn't have been a bad pick, but I don't know. I guess just not really as large as it wouldn't. I don't know if I would have wanted to do all of that. Boy, why do they keep slapping my dog? They keep hitting Raikou with the freaking Fake Out. It's like you just looked at a dog and you did you go to throw an item and then they go running off after it, and you do that 5 times to them in a row. What is wrong with you? Well, at least he's gonna perish. This room is like freakishly bright. Just looking at even the preview, it's like, why is it so bright? How is it so bright? Okay, so now Hitmontop. I think Hitmontop's at an acceptable level that I could probably lead with him if I wanted. I bet it made you happy when you said your 1,000 gifts, isn't that right? Gift. Why are these? What the? Hello. Told me this place to be trying to guess from all over the world. I can demonstrate in battle to all sorts of influential people. I was not expecting to have to deal with this. I'm also now a bit worried that I was not ready to deal with this. Oh, brother. Well, oh my god. With my insanely lowered HP. Well, that sucks. Just, well, ain't that just a shocker. I might... You know what's even worse is knowing how far back it is to go heal. If I want to go heal and save up, that means I have to run all the way back across. It doesn't take that long to travel, but come on. It takes long enough to be a problem, you know? It takes just long enough to be a problem, but not so long that I won't consider doing it. Which is unfortunate. Definitely an unfortunate circumstance to be stuck in. Truly. Thankfully, we are faster, so this isn't that big a deal, but man. I really hope there's a heal machine in here. Oh, Feraligatr. Haven't seen a Feraligatr in ages. It's like there's one on the main menu, but it's not like seeing one in a game actually there, you know? Even in Scarlet and Violet, I don't think I really even worked too much on anything more than just getting the Pokemon. Which is a bit of a shame, really. I guess that is something I didn't really do a lot of, as I didn't do a ton of multiplayer, you know, going and battling friends and such when we played Scarlet. But I don't think I can really blame myself for that, because I feel like it's probably... I think it's in my best interest sometimes to... There are a lot of slot machines here. Hello, what's up? Welcome, it's been a while, hasn't it? You know who I am? It's me. We met quite a while in Phoenix City. My name is Rosa. You might not remember me, but don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. You sent my Kulava back then. Pal, today's the day. It's payback time. Oh. Oops. You know, I wasn't expecting to actually run into another battle in here. I really gotta stop doing this. I really have to stop running forward, hoping that I'll find a healing machine or something. Well, thanks, Rosso. I kind of appreciate this. In a silly sort of way, it is nice that I can do this. I'm gonna just try and get rid of Muck as soon as possible. Actually, both of these Pokemon have some pretty high special defense, so... At least from what I can tell. I know Grumpig has actually quite exceptional special defense for this era, so... Probably good I deal with Muck first, so we only have one target attacking. Should be fine. Interesting team. Let's go for Thunderbolts for consistency. I like Thunder a lot, but if I'm gonna have Raikou and Entei on the same team, I don't want to use Rain Dance to guarantee my Thunders. No reason for that. Hey, there we go. Not too bad. I just realized how hard it would actually be to catch Quilava in this state, because he would be the level that you would find him at originally, not at a raised level to match this section. Oh, that's gonna be so hard to catch Croconaw and Bayleaf then. So you have to do the same thing. Oh, he's gone. Okay then. I'm not talking to those guys in case they trigger a battle, because I don't think I'm ready yet. Front desk. Is there a Pokemon Center or... Sounds like work. Yeah, it kind of is. Give you a little jolt, eh? I've been waiting behind the door for you to come along. Been waiting a long time. Next I'll shock you more with the Pokemon battle. Oh, okay. Guyvern. Is Guyvern like a wyvern but a dude? Dude wyvern? Man, Guyvern, it's like the dragon version of Guy from Tales of the Abyss. I hope that one of these has a Pokemon like healing station behind it, but I won't hold my breath. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, he went down. I wasn't really expecting him to go down in one hit, I'll be honest. That one kind of confuses me. It is slowing down these two from leveling up a lot, but I think it'd be better at this point for us to get... I think getting Hitmontop caught up will be important. Does kind of feel like work in some places here, but... Oh, man. I think especially catching... I think Croconaw is going to be the hardest one. Because Bayleaf has at least... Oh, man. How are we going to do that? I guess the theoretical option is that we bring a Shadow Pokemon of our own that's of that level and swap them in when it's time. So we have to go in with 5 Pokemon instead of 6. Which might work. That might be... I'm just trying to think of theoretical planning. Might work, maybe? You know, artists just wait and wait without moving. Try imagining it. Now think about it. I very much doubt you could keep it at it for long. Sure, buddy. Excuse me. There's a jukebox. Why is there just like why is this place like an old-time saloon? What is the deal with this place? I'm guessing these are all trainers for getting stronger right now. So I could battle all of them. I'll be right back. I think what I'm gonna do is go back, heal up. Actually, wait, no, I don't need to do that yet. Hang on. No, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a thought. I could just move my party around, now that I think about it. I could just move my party around a little bit and then just deal with the guys in here and then come back. Because the extra cash would be nice, now that I think about it. Because I think now I have a couple thousand to kick around. Yeah, I have 6,000. So we could definitely fight some more battles. Go out and heal and save. Go buy some items. There, Roy X number of Team Snag 'em. You seen the game X Zodiac? It's a Star Fox 64 like. I have not yet. What's it available on? I actually haven't seen this one. It's been a while since we've played any Star Fox games. I think the last time we played one We played Assault a long time ago because Steam, possibly others too. Oh, I see. Because we played Star Fox Assault a long while ago, and that's one I really want to replay because I played it. I was able to beat it in a single stream, which was a lot of fun. But it's been a while since we've been able to do something like that, where we go and take on a game that we can really just kind of catapult through. But even more so, just a game that I can really just have fun with. All seems to play like Space Harrier 2 at times. Okay. I also haven't really finished the other Star Fox games. Maybe I should do that sometime, like go through as many of the Star Fox games I have available natively, you know, like through the Switch or just that I own. Like I own Assault for the GameCube, so might be a fun time actually. I think that sort of thing would be fun. Let's see. Let's team up on Sand Slash this time. Try and go through and knock out. Wow. Okay, never mind. I will say Espeon is a very strong cannon, so I appreciate this. Okay, Hitmontop's level 47 now. Yeah, I think Hitmontop being our team fighting type is going to be key. I think also having the ability to swap him in, not only to take hits, but to specifically proc Intimidate, is going to be key to our victory. Because that sort of tech could be really helpful for stonewalling an opponent out of dealing high damage. I think especially Gonzap, actually. I think Gonzap... I guess, weird place for this. Thank you for the hydrate. One thing I have learned is that after playing the Pokemon trading card game, it actually gives me a great visualization of how swapping could be done in Pokemon games. And it's that it's not just a defensive option. You bait to get the attention like that? Yes, it's Shadow Pokemon battles. Does this guy have a Shadow Pokemon? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't. This guy, I don't know what this guy's talking about, but he doesn't have one. The Game Boy TCG, the new Android one. Well, it's the one it's on all phones, actually. It's pretty good. But having that one, yeah, I know that the G and TCG is for game. No, I see what you mean, though. But, yeah, actually that one. But the thing is that maneuvering like in Pokemon especially, maneuvering your Pokemon for both defensive to cover their HP values, but also offensively to trigger special effects is a necessary tactic. I think especially now with Intimidate, it is going to be huge in terms of claiming victory. So I absolutely think that it'll be, because when I actually play, I already know that it's a little bit, I know it's been considered degenerate, but I play Pikachu EX in trading card game. I have seen what people think of that. For some reason, a lot of people hate it, but I will say people play Pikachu EX when they get tired of Articuno. I feel like the trading card game alone might be the reason why I stopped liking Articuno. Because, man, in the trading card, in that game in particular, Articuno is annoying. It's one of those strategies that's just frustrating in terms of dealing with it, because it's one of those ones that can go off turn one and do something really awful. Oh, he landed Zap Cannon. Oh, God. That's auto paralysis. Well. Yeah, I think the new trading card game has a great visualization of what it looks like, because when you swap a Pokemon, it's very easy to see how that swap changes the flow of the game and the way that the battle will play out from there on. Because when you swap a Pokemon in the trading card game, it immediately and inherently changes the whole dynamic. God bless. Why is it doing this now? A lot. It's doing this a lot, actually. That's not good. Hang on. I'm gonna check the power source for it really quick. Hang on. Good. Okay. I checked the integrity of the cables. We're good. Seems to me like it's just. I think it's weird because it only does this with the HD converter after it's been streaming for like 3 hours. It's one of those things where I don't know why it does this, and I don't know what to do to stop it, but it is a bit of a problem. I think it's just because the HD converter gets warm, if I had to guess, but It's not a particularly old one either, so maybe it just gets tired. It too has a stamina bar. It just doesn't like being on for so long. Not really sure if there's a way for me to reset it in a way like that, but battles attract people. Well, at least we got some money out of this, so that's good. Yeah, if I go up to that elevator, we basically have to go in for... That's basically, we're deciding to go forward, so... Items, deposit, items, give. We're gonna swap in... We are gonna do, though, is swap in Hitmontop. We'll swap in like this. Yeah, we're gonna do... Actually, no, we'll swap in like this. There we go. And then we'll go battle that last lady up in the bar area. And then we'll go heal up to deal with Gonzap. Here to dine? Yes. Sorry to disappoint you, we're not ready to serve anyone yet. Let me to make up for it. I'll serve a full course menu on the Pokemon battle. I will say, I love the outfits in this game still. Noctowl and Cradilly. Interesting setup. Yeah, we're kind of moving. We're kind of moving though. I'm feeling it. Let's see. I'm gonna hit Cradilly with that, and let's do an agility. Oh, I'm the fastest one? Oh, that's upsetting. I used agility and I'm already the fastest. That's awful. Oh no. I thought I was gonna be slower. That's a bit perturbing. Please tell me that wasn't... Oh, God. Well, ain't that a shame? It's a bit of an awkward situation for me. Well, we'll just go for triple kick until we can get out of here. The other thing, too, is... The other thing I've learned a little bit from the trading card game... Well, that's gonna hurt a lot, huh? The other thing I learned from the Pokemon trading card game is that sometimes you don't want to knock out a Pokemon early. Which sounds weird, but... Basically, the idea is sometimes you don't want to knock out a Pokemon until you're ready for the swap. Like, the idea that what you want to have happen is that you want a Pokemon to get knocked out when you're absolutely ready for that Pokemon to swap so you can start your momentum. And I feel like it's maintaining momentum to catapult through an opponent's team is necessary to win a Pokemon battle. It's also true in a lot of games. I think momentum and rhythm are key to victory in a lot of different titles, but I feel like Pokemon especially, if you can maintain your flow throughout the battle, you can really dominate a battle. And one way to maintain flow that I've learned from playing these games is to have a regular rhythm of knocking out Pokemon. I think in this game especially, double battles really incentivize this. Having the ability to knock out, not just being able to knock out a Pokemon, but being able to make the best of knocking out Pokemon is really key. Also, man, poor guy. Sorry. Sorry for Hitmontop. Okay. I think in this case it was just bad luck that so many of them had psychic type moves, but not much I can do about that. Unfortunately, the best I can do is that... Wait, so if I'm understanding the team composition properly, so she has 2 Pokemon that know Hypnosis and Dream Eater, and then 2 Pokemon that know Stockpile and Spit Up. Oh, I see. 2 Pokemon to eat, 2 Pokemon to... it's a lot of consumption, I see. Okay. A little weird, but I understand. Sort of. I'm gonna taunt and see if I can stop anything. I haven't seen Swallow in ages. This is a Pokemon I just don't think of very often. Oh. At 1 HP. At 1 HP. Well, at least we got some extra cash on hand and some extra experience, so this is fine. Yeah, the only downside now is that we have to run all the way back through this building in order to go and... in order for us to go and get ourselves... The only way for us to get back to the healing machine is we have to take the whole freaking car ride thing back. So we have some light exercise before a meal. I don't know what you're talking about, lady, but thank you for your analogies. I will leave now. Yeah, we just need to go heal up and see what we can do. I think leading with Hitmontop in the next battle will be fine. I think it'll be good for us to lead with Hitmontop, but that's only because I'm looking at Gonzap's moves. Gonzap uses a lot of physical moves, so leading with a Pokemon that deals in physical attack and also reduces their attack will be good. I feel like strategy is one of those things that, because I was watching a video again about the Art of War, and I've reread it a little bit lately, and one of those things that's really tough, I think, for learning strategy is that you kind of need somebody who does, you know, strategic explanation. You know, somebody who explains how to strategize. I feel like you really need at least one person starting at the very, very beginning, you know, starting from the basics. Because I don't think it's always as obvious as people think when it comes to more advanced tactical decision. You know, like, I think stuff like retreating in order to gain a greater advantage, or making, or I think even just the basis of warfare being based on deception. It is not something that's very easy. It's not something that is inherently obvious to everybody. So I sometimes think you have to have somebody who is willing to say the most basic strategic advice in a way that is educational and also direct, because, man, I just realized I haven't saved. Do I trust? I should have saved while I was... Wait, no, I saved. I just saved. What am I talking about? Okay, let me look at his team. Let me look at the team again. Let me look at the team he has. Okay. Water Dark, Grass Dark, Bug Fighting, and Skarmory's the ace. So Crawdaunt, Pinsir, Hariyama, Shiftry. I don't know what he's starting with, but all of them have some big move. It says here Earthquake, Crabhammer, and Submission. I think I want to lead with Entei and Suicune, I guess. I think having the swap option, maybe, of swapping into Raikou or Umbreon would be nice, but we will see. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to the just completed Realgam Tower. Well, how about a battle as an event to commemorate the opening? Ma'am, not you. Why am I here? Just to suffer. Leiron and... Oh, okay, this is fine. I was worried for about half a second. You know, I just thought about the fact that Metagross has a base chance catch of 3. I'm gonna be upset later. I can already tell that catching Metagross is gonna be a nightmare for me. I can already feel it. I can feel it in my bones that catching Metagross is gonna hurt. You know what? I am thinking though. We spent most of the stream doing some other stuff, but I feel like we did a good job of getting things done today. I think if we, as long as I just go right in and try to start doing the end of, I think if we go ahead and do the end, we go do Realgam Tower. Next stream for Colosseum, we can go ahead and try and finish things up. I think the big one is going to be purifying Pokemon is probably going to take the longest amount of time. Because we are going to have to go through and purify as many as we can. So that will be a tough one. Since you bother coming, you may as well enjoy yourself. That's fair. Okay. Alright, now can we fight Gonzap? Hello. It's just me, Silva. Snuck in here under disguise. I surprised you, huh? It's not important, though. The word is that Cypher's boss is waiting for the both of you at the top of the tower, and he's supposed to have the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Alright, Yuki. Good luck and be careful as always. Question. Did I just consign myself to the end of the game? Uh-oh. I just consigned myself to the end of the game, didn't I? Hi, Nascor. How are you? Oh, you finally reached me. I must say that I'm impressed. I welcome you to Realgam Tower. My name is Nascor. Do you remember the time we met in Phoenix City? Did have a feeling that I would one day face you in battle, but I never imagined you would be the one to seek me out here. Very soon, I'll be ready to greet your arrival in style. I'll go ahead and wait for you. Don't keep me waiting for too long. Oh, Neil. I hope I didn't just... Okay, I don't think we did. Can I go back down? Okay, we have to chase him. Can I go back? Can I go save? Wait, what's this door? Hmm? Oh, thank God. Okay. Save machine. The save machine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Excellent. Excuse me, sir. Can I use the machine? Okay, that's that then. My Pokemon are all nursed back to perfect health and readiness. Now we can go full tilt against you in battle. Oh, you actually say full tilt too? That's funny. I like saying going full tilt. It's fun. Unfortunate. It is unfortunate for you, my good man. I don't think this guy is ready for what's about to happen. Aurora Beam and Flamethrower. We'll go 1-to-1 targets for now, just so we can see. I want to gauge how much damage we're doing. Oh yeah, we're cooking. We're good. Yeah, that's some big damage. Cooking with the damage. Excellent. Amazing. Oh, poor baby. I will say Salamence is probably my favorite dragon. I think of all the dragon types, I think he's up there. If not just number one. He's probably my favorite boy. I think some of the fascination with Salamence is just because it's another one of those Pokemon that I never got to have, and when I finally got one, I was just elated. Finally getting a Bagon of my own in. I think I remember distinctly when it's because in Gen 4, as I recall, you can catch Bagon in Pearl, in near the Celeste. It's a town where you meet you battle Cyrus for the first time with the cave. I just remember, I was gonna say Celestia, but I just remember very distinctly catching a Bagon and being absolutely just losing my goddamn mind. Okay, so here's the thing. Either we might have to just go slightly over time, but I think I'm gonna take a crack at it. I think we're gonna take a crack at victory. I don't know. Should we? I don't know if I'm ready. You know what? Let's try beating Gonzap. If Gonzap is a really pitched battle, we go back and train. If Gonzap isn't a pitched battle, he's gone. What should we do? Oh, I know. How about over that way? Can we take the other elevator? I'm pretty sure we had to chase him this way, but... Oh, it's so good. We can't take that elevator either. Hello, Gonzap. Mustache. A long time no see, eh? You're not gonna break my heart and tell me you forgot my face, are you now? Face, it can't be. Team snag him, but why here? If you don't want to believe it, you're absolutely right, little lady. I'm Gonzap. The team's boss snag him, don't you forget it. Do you ask what I'm doing here? Yes. Isn't this Cypher's headquarters? Team snag him shouldn't have anything to do with this. Well, surprise, surprise, we do have a lot to do with what to do with this. We were just thieves before we got a hold of the snag machines. Where did we get them from? Cypher. The one was this. Go snag superior grade Pokemon from trainers everywhere. This is all one plot hatched by Cypher. I'm saying, aren't you the brainy one? Master NASCAR is waiting for you upstairs, but you got me to deal with first. Got a little score to settle here. Oh, you paid up for wrecking the hideout. I forgot how built this man is. Why does he even need Pokemon? Why didn't he just beat me up and just beat me up as he can? You know, now that I look at my particular setup starting, this is rough. Okay, what can I do? Okay, got it. Okay, I got an idea. Probably no submission. Swap into Raikou. I think the swap will be fine. It sucks that I have to swap this early, but I think making the swap now will be better for later. Surf will also do good. I think it'll be fine to hit Hariyama with, because his special defense isn't too bad. Won't do much to Crawdon, but that's fine. Oh man, okay, never mind. He really tanked that one. Yeah, good I swapped out. That would have sucked. Earthquake. Oh god. Help, it's again. Uh-oh. That's not good. Just survive, Raikou. Nope. Okay, that sucks. That really sucks. Why is he spamming? He spams Earthquake on his own friend? Why? Okay. Well, that sucks. We're gonna have to make it work. Okay, we're just gonna have to make it work. We'll make it happen, it's fine. I was kind of hoping to save this trick late. He has Hyper Cutter? What? Hello, hey, Apprehentus, how's it going today? I am in the ouch zone real quick. What if I do Gust and Triple Kick? I don't know, this one's rough. This battle is going away. Oh man, that did nothing. Holy crap, really? Do not Earthquake again. Just do not Earthquake a second time. Just got home from work, I'm tired and sore. Oh. Oh, hit one time. Oh god. And he has Aerial Ace, why? Wow, actually, now thinking about it, it would have been absolutely awful to bring freaking... It would have been the worst decision ever to bring Heracross, because he would have just died. Like, wholesale dead. But I hope you're able to get some good rest then from work, because definitely seems to be a good day to take a moment and take a rest, you know? Okay, I was thinking I was ready for this. I was not. I was not ready for this in the slightest. We might need to go buy some stat boosting items. Seems to me like I was not ready for this. Okay, one down, more to go. I will say that I wasn't really expecting to have Hariyama spamming Earthquake be a problem today, but you know what's good about this? Thankfully, with the specific way that this is going down, I think we might be able to set them up to end on Skarmory being alone, which might work in my favor. I think this will work. This might work. I am scared, though. I will say, Shift Tree is so weird to see in 3D sometimes. Earthquake. Oh, God. Sir. Okay, that's bad. A bit of an issue, as they say. How did he... Okay. We'll just... We take those W's. As they say, a dub is a dub is a dub. It's fine. It does mean that Surf is going to hit Skarmory, but that's fine. Skarmory is a great Pokemon, though. I think at this point, having a Steel Flying type would be amazing. This won't do... I don't think this will do a whole lot to Skarmory. I don't think. Okay, that was more than I thought it was going to be. That's a little... Okay, well, at least Hariyama can stop spamming his Earthquakes. Okay, might look like a dumb idea on paper, but I have an idea. I just need Intimidate to go off. I think having Intimidate go off will be good. Okay, we're gonna go for Bite and hope that that just doesn't do a lot of damage. And Intimidate should help. Because it means that at the very least, we can stall for a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Skarmory flinched. Okay. Let's throw an Ultra Ball, see if we can just get lucky. If we're lucky enough, we might just get a catch right away. I'll do Bite one more time just to be safe. Alright, give me the Skarmory. Give me this bird. I want my bird. I almost had it too. I could try a Timer Ball at this point because it has been past 11 turns, I think. Wait. No, it's only been like 7. It wouldn't be at its maximum. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, that I expected. That I expected. You ever just see something and go, yeah, that's about right. It's just that's what I felt with that. Okay, now here's the real problem. I can't attack anymore because I'm pretty sure this is where we get into the... We are in... This thing will absolutely die if I try to hit it again. So we just need to go for we gotta go for Ultra Balls and just hope for the best. Yeah, I'm thinking that... I am thinking that we might not want to go in yet. Okay, got him. Oh boy, I don't know though. Like on the one hand, that went pretty well, but Raid Request. Oh, grown a lot better. A Raid Request. We haven't had one in a while. Where are we going? Where are we going after stream? I'll write it down real quick. What do you say? Why didn't you team up again on just like old times? You be in the snagging machine. We can do whatever we please. World will be ours, hey? No. I figured you'd say that. Doesn't matter anymore. No going back for you now. Get going. Yeah, I'm gonna go heal in a bit. I'm gonna go heal actually right now. Now that I think about it. How about we go heal up? Oh, sell. Oh, we can go to sell again. We shall do. All right. Let's see. I don't think we have enough time right now to go forward. And I think at this point, we're going to start... That does mean that we start next stream right away at going into the final battles. Because we are just going to go straight in. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. So I think what we'll do is we'll call it... I think we can call it here. Because if we go forward, it'll be going into endgame stuff. And we are going to have to start purifying Shadow Pokemon, so... In front of me, I see we have two options. Either we go purify the shadow Pokemon next stream as like the thing we start with and try to get started and see. I think testing how much it'll take to get this done will also be kind of important to do anyway, in terms of how much can we get done in a stream. But also it'll be a good chance for us to take a breather maybe. But other than that, we might just start with do Realgam Tower, then start purifying. So that means that if anybody's excited to see the end of see Realgam Tower again, gotta be on time at when we start stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. All right, I'll save a second time just because I like saving twice. I don't like saving less than twice for some reason. So let me go through schedule stuff real quick while I have the brain cell to talk. So let's see. Saturday is more Hollow Knight. We did make some big progress, and somebody put up a really nice comment reminding me of all the places that I could use the Crystal Dash ability. I believe they also mentioned where I could do the Crash Down Through the Floor ability, so if my brains are calling correctly. But either way, they gave me some points that I could go and start from when we get to next stream, so that'll be really good. So this Saturday. Sunday, my brain is blanking on what we're doing Sunday, which is funny because I know that I was like excited. I made the schedule and I was excited about it because I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go do this. Also, well, I can pop up in the schedule while I'm getting ready to raid out to sell. This music is really catchy. It's going to be in my brain when I go to sleep. Grim Fandango, that's right. We're starting Grim Fandango on Sunday. Drill Dozer. Well, we played Drill Dozer on this last Sunday. We did actually play it. It was on the schedule. I got cooked by the Area 4 boss, so I finished it off stream because I did get heated playing it. Because the helicopter boss fight did get under my skin. But I did finish the game off stream, and I did talk about it some. Oh no, shame I missed it. Aw. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I do try to that's why I try to update the Twitch schedule as much as I can so that everybody can see their times in their time zones. I'll check the VOD. Yeah, the VOD's on YouTube though. But I had to play the rest of the game off stream because I was a little worried that if I got frustrated again, it would be not fun to watch. So I did do that. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Still having a lot of fun with this. So I do appreciate everybody coming by. I appreciate getting to hang out with you guys. I will say, since the holiday season's coming up, if anyone's looking for gifts and things to send people, I will get rid of that in a moment. But I will say that, you know, and also Red Genie, and along with in the music and stuff, the books would be, you know, some gifts for the readers in your lives. And I also the music, if you want to, like, you know, I actually do this myself. I take the music files, I burn CDs for my mom, because she likes doing that every year. I give her a CD. I do give her a CD, and Bandcamp gives you the files to just do, like, it. Like, I don't think I've actually mentioned too much at all, if that for people who want music for, like, you know, like background streaming music. My music is, I don't, if somebody said, hey, by the way, I'm using your music for, if somebody comes up and says, hey, I want to use your music as like background music while I'm streaming, I would just be elated that you're listening to it. So it's like, and it's like, and obviously like other stuff, it's like, but just in general, you can put the music anywhere. Like Bandcamp has an app, but they also do other stuff. But yeah, and my music's on Spotify, but Bandcamp does kind of support me directly if you get it through Bandcamp. So, you know, just putting it out there for everybody that I do. It does help me out a lot. It keeps my lights on and keeps the doors keeps the doors on. I don't know what kind of phrasing that is, but yeah. But nevertheless, I hope you guys will check out that stuff because I put a lot of time and heart into it, and I think this holiday season would be good to give those as gifts because that would be, they make great gifts. I guess it's also good that the books are priced pretty low Like, I think the Four Seasons is like $10 or $15, I think. So it's like, it's within that range where if you want to give it to somebody for Secret Santa and then they go, hey, that book you gave me it was all right. It's like, well, that's good. It was all, you know, it's like, fits under the Secret Santa range too, actually. Just, you know, food for thought sorts of stuff. Search. Selenial. Alright, most excellent. We shall raid out. Alright. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.